The enjoyment of life is not without its challenges. Everyone gets one life, and so do I. Death is merely one part of life, a part we must accept. But what if, just what if, we don't just survive 100 days in Palworld? What if we thrive?
Strings creeping like sharpening light. Drums pound slow but fierce inside. A storm builds where shadows collide. Roaring chaos breaking forms. Melody lost in rising storms. Violence scream then silence blasts. The thunderous heartbeat savage and vast.
Palworld is a game where you fight, farm, build, and work alongside creatures called pals in an open-world survival setting. The game gives the player options on how they want to play it, ranging from a near immortal to no stronger than Yamcha. Here, you will be seeing default hardcore settings, meaning we get one life. This also means any pal that has their HP hit 0 will not come back to play with us again. Because Palworld allows you to change these settings at any time, I made it a point to livestream every single second of this playthrough, showcasing the settings at the beginning and at the end of each stream. There are 3 main goals of this playthrough: beat every tower boss, capture every pal, and defeat every raid boss. All of this without using any glitches or exploits. Palworld can be a brutal game by default, but when randomized, pals can be at the highest level right from the get-go. Since we want to beat the raid bosses within 100 days, we have no time to waste. We immediately start sliding down the hill of beginning, opening chests along the way, hoping for spheres. Moving fast enough, enemy pals just barely weren't able to charge up their attacks and kill us. Starting on the last Faybreak patch, we could not do the new missions for experience and money, and got ourselves over to the small settlement. This alone took a few deaths and resets. We drop all our wood near the fast travel to gather later once we've made a base. Checking out our first cave, we got lucky and collect 76 palladium fragments. Our stone pickaxe giving its durability to the cause. After the cave, we hung one Black Marketeer, which gave us a lot of time to gather wood as well as some much needed gold. We will not be using any sort of logging out strategies to shop, nor respawning anything in this run, but we can use what we run across. We use that money to purchase a dire howl, fox barks, and a cativa. Next we purchase 5 wool, 3 flame organs, 3 wheat seeds, some arrows, and 8 leather. We take all our resources back to our newly founded base and make ourselves a bow, a shield, a cloth outfit, and multiple base upgrades. With little time to spare, we cooked up some berries and we were ready to go out as the first night arrived. Nighttime is a prime time to hunt in early random runs due to many of the large threats being asleep. You will also gain a damage bonus for your first attack on a sleeping pal. We want to damage pals as much as we can to increase our chances of capturing that pal. Adding elemental effects like poison, fire, or static can increase the capture chance further, but for now, we just need to find some low-level pals and get their HP low so we can capture them. The first pal we came across was a level 3 ruby. It was awake, but at that level, we could capture it with our pal spheres. With one arrow and a few hits from our dire howl, we were able to capture our first pal. Not only is this good for use at the base, or as a pal to fight alongside with, but capturing up to 12 of each species will give us a large boost in experience. I won't showcase every pal that I capture, but I did come across a cativa, and it escaped the 86% capture chance we had. And at this point, trying to weaken pals further sometimes results in unfortunate circumstances. we came across one of the strongest early game pals in a randomizer, a Kelpsie. Commanding our dire howl to attack to get the sleeping damage bonus, we engaged in our toughest fight so far. It was double our level, but knowing we would need the pal fluids, we added it to our collection. One more attack there, dire howl. One more attack. Okay, we got it. We did not have many spheres and it was a 40% chance. That could have been bad. I would like to introduce the terror aspect of randomizer runs. Tell me, can you spot the threat before me? Even though I want to go faster and grab that pal sphere, I think this is the way to go. Oh my gosh, Tarantris. Pativa distracted. Don't need to distract it. Okay, we're fine. Barely escaping from a level 55 Tarantris, I think you get the idea of just how treacherous the early game is. Even so, we spare no time getting right back out there and capture a Cativa, as well as sneaking over through the Rain Syndicate Tower to begin the dawn of day 1. Yes, Palworld starts on day 0, so you are technically watching a 101-day challenge. Each day is about 27 minutes of daytime and 5 minutes of nighttime, meaning this entire challenge is about 53 hours long. With the daybreak, we return to our first home, this lovely autumn plateau that can be found at 5-529. Spawning with multiple ore nodes, nearby caves, and very few pal spawns, this beautiful location is where we got to work gearing up in our adventure. Using some of the palladium fragments, wood and stone we had been collecting, we finally craft some spheres and deploy our Cativa and Kelpsie to the base. Pals will work for you at a base, giving you vital resources like stone, wood, and ore. We build a ranch so that Kelpsie can give us pal fluids, which is necessary for the hot springs to upgrade our base further, and to keep our pals happy. While we wait for Kelpsie to give us pal fluids, we can't just sit around. So we go back out and search for more levels and pals to use in our base. But with more hunting, that also means more opportunities to be hunted. No, these punks are god pins yet. That would be 3 good moss at the same time. Why is there Phantoms over there? Okay. We can let you have wasted that. We can now come up this pretty safely. Alright, let's start at the small settlement then. Maybe there's pals at the small settlement that I can go hunt, or otherwise is this just like I have to wait till nighttime type of deal? With the Hill of Beginning being more trouble than it's worth, we headed north past our base to see what we could find, which earned us a few pals. First it was a Sparket, followed by this beautiful sphere throw on a level 14 Gamos, which pushed us to level 7. We have a chance. Let's go. Okay, so we've got planting. Pushing on towards where Bushi spawns, we encountered an S-tier early game pal. Rush Ore! Let's go! We will fight them 3-on-1. Their autos attacks are terrible. No! I was gonna say one more might kill, but I decided I made my choice. Ah, that's right. We got two. We got 2 rush ores. We quickly grabbed the fast travel by the Bushi and the one by Azurobi. While there, we capture our first Vixie. And though I think Vixie is a highly overrated pal, we put her and Gamos into our base to get some free items and to start our food production. This was the perfect opportunity to add much needed upgrades to our base, including the Palsphere workbench, stone and logging sites, and most importantly, the Rush Ore saddle. Okay, maybe I'm overhyping Rushor a little bit here, but I despise gathering resources myself, and at level 6 with no condensing, Rushor's signature move, Reckless Charge, makes farming super fast, albeit with a little bit more finessing to bounce off the rocks. The other most important thing we did was build a statue of power so that we could increase our capture power. With upgrades in hand and nighttime approaching, we set off once again into the wilderness. We nearly one-shot a sleeping Lift Monk when we tell our Foxbarks to attack aggressively, and add yet another pal to the Palpedia while watching out for the Neophia out in the distance. The goal at this stage is always to catch the pals, but sometimes you do just a bit too much damage and get to level 8. We do succeed at catching the next Daydream. Continuing down the hill, we capture our first Lamb Ball, followed by our first Fwack, which is especially good for us to allow Kelpsea to ranch while Fwack can water. Starting day 2, it was time to go back to base and put our pals to work. But what do pals do in the base? Every pal has its own work suitability, sometimes specializing only in one, sometimes being a jack of most trades. No pal right now can do every work type, but every pal can be useful. Work suitabilities would be something like kindling. Kindling means pals are able to smelt ingots or cook food for you. A perfect job for our Ruby or Foxbarks right now. But not only do pals have a suitability, they also have a level for that work suitability, ranging from nothing to rank 5. Pals that start with no work suitability can never learn that skill. However, even level 1 pals can be the best in the game with a lot of love. It is important to have higher work suitabilities as you go along, since every level tends to double or even triple that pal's productivity, but that's not all. Pals can also have passive skills to look out for, which can greatly speed up their work speed even further. There is a whole swath of people dedicated to making perfect pals, but for us and our adventure, we will settle for good enough almost all of the time. With that in mind, we put our newly captured Fwack with a bad combat passive, Easygoing, in the base. We only want him to work in the base, and beggars can't be choosers. We use Rushor to break down 4 more rocks, netting us a fair bit of Palladium ore and about 400 stone. Since it was too heavy, we made several trips back and forth and something we want to speed up in the near future. Caves have been largely reworked in the Terraria update of the game, but even now you can still find loads of Palladium in these huge veins in caves. Lucky for us though, we harvest both for another 80 Palladium. But after returning to the base... Oh, Reptiro Christ came to the base. I need to make a wall. After Reptiro Christ, which was still aggressive in Faebreak, visited our base, I decided it was time to erect a wall. It may be no great wall, but it did allow us to collect ore in peace and to hit level 9. We made sure to unlock the Hot Spring and Direhowl saddle, which we promptly went about crafting. We continued to improve our base with hot springs before setting out on another adventure with Direhowl added to our party. With no damage penalty and an incredible early game mobility, you will be seen making use of the K9 through a lot of this run, especially since it has one of my favorite moves, the Direhowl Dash. Okay, I had to do at least one. I'm sorry. Thanks, Summoning Salt. Okay, seriously. Even without perfect passives and being the non-alpha variant, my Direhowl Dash is incredibly good. It allows you to clear gaps, be incredibly quick, and even allow you to transport while encumbered before getting a grappling hook. This move does take some getting used to, but once Direhowl starts moving forward, you can press the jump command to keep her momentum, which works exceptionally well while going downhill. I do have a tendency to overuse Direhowl in fights, but for the most part, it won't make too big of a difference, and many fights will look like this from now on. And I'm gonna let this one play all the way out just so you can see that it's not the fastest, but it's not the slowest either. Do we have something that can do... Oh, I should have used Spark It. I saw Domi angry up there and I got so scared for a second. We collect a new tower and hit level 10 while catching another whack. And we came across a gold mine of lower level pals to capture for experience, but everything was not all sunshine and rainbows. You see, as soon as the shield is down, we have a very high chance to get one shot. So anytime I make a mistake, like missing Bog Blast, the rest of the fight needs to be played incredibly safely. This is all because the shield has a unique property in Palworld. Even if there is only 1 HP of the shield left, it will be able to absorb the entirety of one attack. Meaning, I effectively have to get hit twice in order to die. But it's very much so worth noting that some pals have multi-hit attacks, meaning we are never 100% safe. We pressed onwards, hoping to unlock more of the map and get an alpha pal we could take on. In doing so, we ran across some lift monks. And some flower gamos. If you don't know, gamos typically don't have a flower on their head, but for some reason, anytime I play random, I always see a lot of these flower gamos, and they almost always spawn in pairs or triplets. So if you wanted a flower gamos, go play some random, I guess. Finishing our capture of the gamos while running away from the vicious, lewd, and lethal Lavander, we hit level 11. As we were carefully circumnavigating the dangerous pals to the fast travel, we had our first supply drop. Upon starting a new game, the first supply drop is 1.5 hours into your game and will subsequently be every 3 hours thereafter, depending on your settings and making sure you are in a zone where a supply drop can land. You will see later that every supply drop really counts in this run. Right now, we focus our attention to our first level 2 mining pal, Tombat. No! I withdrew it after I threw the sphere and it was too slow. I'm sorry, I believed in you, Kelpsy. You're too strong. Oh, that was not what we wanted. We wanted to capture both of those. Not bad, but definitely not as good as it should have been. And as the sun rose on day 3, we wanted to go back to base and regroup. But first, we had to navigate some dangerous pals. Force Rangers. And Polaris Aqua. Polaris Aqua is going to need to land, so it's got plenty of time for us to get here and go. Making it back safely to base, we add our level 2 work suitability Tombat into the base. We unlock the primitive furnace, high quality workbench, heavyweight module, nails, feathered hairband, and 3-shot bow. After building the furnace, we waste no time getting our slow, but lovable level 1 kindling foxbarks to work smelting ingots. These upgrades also allow us to upgrade the base, adding another minion to the fold. Give ourselves a bunch more cooked berries for a bunch more experience, bunch more, like 200 more experience, that's like 2 or 3 pal captures. So, not bad at all. Making sure to craft the improvement of the 3-shot bow. We definitely equip it by collecting nearly 20 ingots. Do we see what this teleport is like? I want to say yes, and look to see if we can go get that supply drop. Okay, Blazamut is scary. You guys are also scary. This place was not this scary right when I came here. Oop. They're like all scaring each other because of that shadow beak. I kind of want those Kremis and the Lift Monk. I feel like that's maybe just a little too dangerous though with all of those pals around. Sleep. 3 gigaspheres. That's really convenient. Forging ahead in the hopes of finding an alpha boss to take down, as well as looking for additional pals to capture, we come across Gobfin's Turf, getting us to level 12. And little did we know when we first arrived, but Gobfin Turf turned out to be a holy ground for low-level pals. Did I make the 3-shot bow? Did I grab the 3-shot bow? If I did. Embarrassing. Should be able to just... Yes. Awesome. Noble Joe Bull. Noble is so good. Along with the 3-shot bow fiasco, we did come across 3 pals we had been wanting dearly. The Ribbony. Do you want to know how I got this party? This party of 4 neutral pals to increase neutral attack power. All for Dire Howl. You see, I caught a little pal, Batman. A little pal. Do you want to know what pal I caught, Batman? I caught a Ribbony, Batman. I caught a Ribbony. You already know, Batman. You already know what I'm going to do to that thing. Batman, there's no laws against the pals, Batman. And the Ribbonies went into my party and increased Dire Howl's attack power, and that's the end of the story. But before we do that, we rescue our first pal from a cage, which gets us to level 13 in the process. And we continue to try and get the next fast travel point so we can head home to update our party. Finally, we spend some stats on health to hopefully survive 1 extra hit. And here I wanted to show the map at least once as we progress to the ancient ritual site. We made sure to carefully maneuver past dangerous pals until finally we stumble upon some Eichlerdeer just before getting to the waypoint. I think we'll be fine. Eichlerdeer did not get aggressive. Oh, I missed it. Got it. Could I please get one more Eichlerdeer? Oh, our socks. Yes! 100% what we want. Level 2 kindling! Please! Okay, other Arsocks. You can notice me. Notice me, senpai. Not. Okay, we're fine. I did not realize it was 3 Arsoxes. Maybe I'll leave out you as a distraction. Nope. Alright, we're good now. It's a 1-on-1. We're fine. We already got 1 anyway. We're fine. Okay, 3 would have been better than 2, but you know what? We take 2. At this point, I was ready to return to base, but that's when I saw it. Oh, it's a Pen King. Progress. I want just 1 Masanda.
No! God, please, no! 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 No!
Did the Suzaku come from? I didn't even see it. Oh, dude, that's why I don't like this area. Suzaku is a highly aggressive pal, but we can only push forward. Catching Croajiro meant nothing to us as we pushed into the fast travel by Pen King's lair, with anxiety at its peak. Prickster, Shadowbeak, my god. Can I please just get like a few not aggressive pals? Nope, that answer is no. Oh, Serpent's gonna see us. Okay, we're gonna have to hightail it out of here this time. Unfortunate. If that groan didn't tell you enough, I don't know what will. I spend the next quarter of the day working on the base and the pals that operate it. In part it was out of necessity, but largely it was to collect myself from the multiple near-fatal encounters. We want the Arsox in there. Maybe put a second Arsox in there for extra... Oh wait, we have a deer. Goodbye, Vixie. Thank you for some Pal Spheres. It's time for us to get wood. High quality workbench we should be able to do with the medicine. Yes, okay. We can upgrade our gear. Making upgrades to the base meant making multiple nails, collecting our ingots, leveling up our Dire Howl with an experience tome, which also means... has air cannon now. Oh, what a blessing that is. I'm not really gonna fight with the Sparket, so I think I go and pull that out. Don't know that I'm gonna fight with the Foxbarks anymore. As was foretold, the Ribbonies joined the party. Normally I would leave my pals to do all the crafting so I can focus on leveling. But after such a precarious journey, we made nails into the night and leveled up to level 14. As night fell, the high-quality workbench and medieval medicine workbench got placed down to continue our base progression. But that was when I realized we could potentially make it to Penking with a night run, and I would like you to experience the entirety of our first Alpha Pal exactly as it happened. Alright. It's such a good play to get that Penking. Yeah, I should probably just bolt for it and see if we can make it. Let's go for it. Let's just run for it and see if we can make it without dying. Yep. Of course, one of the most dangerous pals in the game, right there. Of course, you guys too. It didn't aggress us. Okay, we got in. We got in. Oh, it's hot? Great. Oh, I had the torch. Whoops. That's on me. That's on me. I should have dodged that for you. That's my bad. I'll make sure I dodge or dodge for you. Oh, nice stagger out of that. Okay, 59 health, 68% chance. Come on. Okay. Now can we make it out? Don't kill. Let's go, boys. We didn't get a kill more yet, so this is going to be our glider. This place just scares me way too much with all the high-level pals that I've seen. I don't know that I want to even continue trying to farm here. But I do. Oh, but I do. Can we not kill with this? Nice. What scared you? Alright, I think I'm gonna have to call it there. I am so scared right now. Oh, that was meant for another pal, but okay. Like, I'm not normally scared when I'm playing, but that area had that was terrifying. Oh my gosh. On the cusp of day 4, after risking it all to fight a Penking, we unlock the grappling gun. This changes everything. The start of day 4 has us finishing out the high quality workbench by hand, all so that we can get the grappling gun. With our newly caught level 2 handiwork pal Pen King, we get to work making one of the best items in the game. The grappling gun is one of our key ticket items that will stay on us for the rest of the run. This utility item grants us a huge increase in mobility, as well as a superb escape tool should we ever find ourselves needing to run. Once we get a few more levels for the Hangyu saddle, the Palworld shall be ours to explore. I think I leave the Pen King in the base here. That's a lot of mining for us instead of the Quack. Yeah, definitely. Forgetting I had a ribbony to add. We set out to gather more levels. Last time I went there was a bunch of really dangerous pals. Let's go to Godfin Turf and see if there's a bunch of dangerous pals there. Wixton's running away, that's good. We leveled up thanks to some berries and other things being baked. We have 35 spheres. Ooh, Milpacas. Okay, those are relatively low level. I thought that was them. They just wanted to go eat. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. A fraction of a day later, we come across something we really want, but one of the scariest things happens. Dinosaurs would be good. That's 2 planting and 2 lumbering. Both level 13, I think we'll be able to take them. Why did my shield drop? That's fine. Just wait for the shield to pop back up. Before we try doing any more fun. What the heck? What just hit me? I am running for my life. Did you guys... Did I just get hit by like a phantom attack? In all of my time playing this game, I had never come across the phantom attack. The attack that appears out of nowhere. After disengaging from my buggy prey, I reloaded my game per chat's recommendation, but little did I know, more horrors were on the horizon. Okay, level 16, that's really big for us. Really happy to have that. No! I wanted both Mazzarinas! It got flung all the way over there! It must have bounced hard off this rock. Here on display, you can see the full might of the Dire Howl against some lower level pals, the Mals. With the help of our first capture of a floppy, as well as capturing another Mal, we got ourselves all the way up to level 17. And I think I put it best live as I described this run. Alive? But it was one of the hardest starts to a random hardcore I've had. I was constantly running into very high level pals, couldn't really find a place to farm. I think I've finally done it. This area seems to have enough visibility for me to run around without too much worry and be able to farm these pals. But, you know, alive, we're doing okay. I believe this is in-game day 4, which means it's like the 5th day of gameplay. So we're on about hour 2.5, maybe just a little over. So I'm a little bit further behind than I normally would like to be when I've played this much, but without using Black Marketeer strategies, we're doing pretty good. I think the Grisbolt is one of the greater pals to have with their ability to give you really strong breeding potential. They're also just good at a lot of things in the game. Alright. I don't say it live, but we hop off the Dire Howl because I know we will not be able to stagger the Grisbolt again or prevent another attack from coming out. Ooh, I didn't even think about landing streak. I was thinking about the Grisbolt that we have to face in the tower. That's alright. All my pals are alive. Let's go! We make sure to capture our first Capriti and 1 Cremis. We next go about making major improvements to our base working pals, going from this to this. With almost every pal now having level 2 work suitability, we are getting relatively efficient. Gearing up for our first boss fight, we make some pelt armor and update our team to get ready for Zoe and Grisbolt. We've got a decent team with the Gamos, an empowered Dire Howl, a Kelpsy, and some Ribbonies, all of which can be very useful. It is almost nighttime. I think if I go right now, yep, nighttime just hit. Pals should be asleep. We should be able to get into the tower, fight Zoe and Grisbolt pretty easy. Safe. Steady. Don't withdraw because she will retarget onto me on those attacks, and the Gamos can more than tank it. I really don't understand what people wouldn't like about pineapple on pizza, but if you just don't like sweet in general, maybe I could understand, but like, I don't know. It just kind of makes sense to me. Like, a lot of people like sweet and salty, a lot of people like sweet, and or just, you know, whatever. As you guys can tell, I am really worried about this fight. The Gamos is gonna just sit there and take it. Oh, he's hungry. He's not hungry no more. The Gamos is getting low and he can't come back to life. Let's see. It's the battle for the ages. And Gamos won. Who's a good little Gamos? I didn't even take a flower Gamos. I've caught like... Look at me! Oh, guys. I don't like it when dogs lick me, especially on my face. So seeing that, I cringed just a little bit. With the first tower boss defeated, we immediately set out to catch more pals, making the most of the night into the start of day 5. That morning, we hit level 19 and came across a few additional entries for the Palpedia. That is our Univolt. Look at it. Look at that. This right here. That's our Univolt. Right there. He doesn't know it yet. There's no way I will kill it. Okay, I didn't kill it. Let's go. And look at that. That's our Univolt. First, Leah, get in the sphere. Yep, Serpent, get over here. I don't think there's any other pals spawning right now. I know you're scared of the Lylene. You should be scared of me. Oh, no. Oh, it didn't die, guys. I didn't kill it. I thought for sure I just killed it right there. Okay, we got the Serpent. Hey, level 20. We finally make the all-important expedition station and send our pals on our first expedition. But we will be talking more about that later. We make sure to craft a glider to prevent us from falling to our demise. And come across a Killamari, Bronchuri, and a Garur Rat at night, which brings us to level 21. We next collect ourselves a Gobvin and multiple new pals. We start with Valet. Valet? Whatever. Then we get really excited finding ice organs for the cooler box. Pingulette! That's nice. That's an ice organ for us. Yes! Multiple Pingulettes! We finally have it! As long as we don't die to them. I'm going ham trying to catch all of them. It's a whack. Go Christ. Okay. Made it to another fast travel that's not completely dangerous. But it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows getting this far, and I'd be remiss not to show at least one part where I get jump scared once again. What bird? What bird? Nightwings. All the way over there, too. We gather our first loot from the expedition station, send out another one, upgrade our capture power, and manage our base. Okay, heavy weight module, increasing our capture power some more. We already upgraded the base, so we don't need the cooler box anymore. Get rid of it. As day 7 arrived, we mishandled our Dire Howl and lost our shield. I got stuck. Let's just not. I wanted the combat too. Oh gosh, a Ganin. Yeah, we're good. The next few days were a flurry of leveling up, progression, and getting ourselves all the way down to the Isle of Faybreak. We're big chillin'. Azarobi. Very much so dangerous. Hey, level 24. But go. With our armor upgraded to metal armor, we head far south, down to Fisherman's Point, and catch everything that we could along the way. Alright, apparently we can't hit this Marketeer anymore. Oh yeah, Masanda. Let's go, level 25. We're starting to get there, boys. As day 8 begins, we come across a bee guard. In a previous playthrough, the bee managed to claim my life, so this revenge match was extra sweet. An eternal engine! And for some reason, this is the part of the playthrough where I forget that I'm not using any glitches or bugs, and I use what is called, or at least what I call, Hangyu Jumping, to get over to Faybreak with the grapple gun. Whoops. It's all by itself. It's only level 20. The reason we came to Faybreak is largely due to the loot that is on the ground and the spheres we can get from chests and salvage piles. Ultimate Sphere! Ah, Flores Aqua! After just a bit of looting and then another pal capture, we're level 26. Oh dear, oh dear. We finally start making egg incubators to hatch eggs we collected in Faybreak. The Faybreak eggs regularly have pals with level 3 or 4 work suit abilities, which we want to supercharge our bases. We didn't use any incubators before because we were using default settings, meaning the eggs will take up to 2 hours to hatch when they are huge eggs, and kept at the perfect temperature. We will be getting research later to speed this up a bit, but for now, we can collect these eggs in 4 days' time. Okay, Big Toys Headband. It's gonna make this guy mine so much faster for us. Let's go. We spend the final moments of day 8 getting to level 27 before spending a good chunk of day 9 getting some much needed upgrades. Oh my gosh, I can do so much. Oh, actually it's that, yeah. Alright, that house is way stronger now. I should have done that a while ago. Ring of Mercy. Yes, I have enough ancient civilization parts. I think that's worth it more than getting another egg incubator going right now. It's time to explain a bit more of this run. We finally go about making our dire house significantly stronger by using the pal souls we've collected, giving our girl 21% more attack, health, and defense. In addition to that, we made a Ring of Mercy which leaves pals at 1 HP when equipped. This means even with a stronger dire house, we should no longer accidentally be killing pals. One of the many things that makes a random run so challenging is the lack of ancient civilization parts. Until the expedition station or a low-level farmable alpha pal can be hunted on repeat, you will only ever have access to a select few ancient technologies due to the limiting factor of the ancient civilization parts. And that's when the expedition station comes into play. After defeating each tower boss, you unlock a new and improved expedition. In the beginning, we really only care about the ancient civilization parts, but as we go along, we can get souls and a lot of other very valuable things. At the time, the station kept getting faster and faster for the stronger pals you sent, but now it gives you even more rewards the stronger your pals are for the same amount of time. Pal with even 1 star often perform far better than higher leveled pals, so it's very important to get the essence condenser unlocked as soon as possible. The base pals also got some love, adding in the highest level of work suitability we could add. We also added a power generator to the base in preparation for our future electricity needs. I'm really happy with this run so far. I should probably give myself my additional health just in case, you know, we run into bee guards or something. Those things can pack a punch. By noon of day 9, we finished building our wall to keep pals out. Stepping on fire, we saw our health drop as low as it has ever done this run. We then set about making an overhead platform to start breeding. We purchased 24 milk from the small settlement so that we could start our cake in production and breed our first pal. Hey, got it. I think we're just gonna stay far enough away. I meant to use a Giga Sphere to be honest with you, but that's alright. Okay. We begin day 10 by continuing to level up and finding more new pals for the Palpedia. Nightwing. Nice. I don't think I've caught one yet. One more hit here. And once again, I forget that resetting the grappling gun is really not part of the glitchless category that I was going for, and I scale this while on Fey Break using it. But hey, at least it looked cool, right? And that's a bad time for that to happen. We're just gonna watch for him to use any attack that I can't dodge right now. Ah, we're good. Oh gosh, I missed the full Arasaka being right there. Alright, we'll come back. Flare Arasaka again? No, this time it's a Lamb Ball. Alright, I think I can handle a Lamb Ball. Oh, bunch of Kativas right there. But Pinch is right there. We're gonna play it safe. Safer and not sorrier. That's the motto of this run. There's our Anubis egg. After collecting our expedition rewards, we crafted yet another egg incubator to get one of the strongest pals in Palworld incubating, Anubis. Continuing on Fey Break, we get to level 29 and get 12 out of 12 Jolt Hogs captured. This means that we will no longer get an experience boost for any more Jolt Hogs we capture. Remarkable Craftsman Serpent! Boys, we can breed that into an Anubis too. Coming across Alpha Azerobes on our travels, we were ecstatic to get the level 3 Watering Pal, as well as the drops that came with it. But we almost had our biggest mistake of the run so far. I'm a little biased to Celery. I don't think Celery is that good. Do I have a poison bow? I don't think I do. I almost let Darhal die. Did you guys see that? I pulled him back though. I pulled him back. I think he was drowning. I think I probably let him get all the way down to 1 HP there. Oh my gosh. Have a nice meal there, Darhal. You deserve it. As day 11 starts, Darhal gets back to full health. And as we made our way to the Syndicate thugs that have Elise Punk and an Incineram, we find ourselves in a familiar situation of running away. I want the Incineram, but I don't want that. Bye, Elise Punk. I don't know what just got in combat. Incineram? Maybe. I don't know. I don't trust it. We're getting out. As much as I want that Incineram, I don't think it's worth it. Level 30! Let's go! We're halfway there, boys! We're halfway there. Oh, level 32! Let's go! This should be a pretty straightforward fight. Burst Wixen! Ooh, Warsack Terra? Nice. Oh, bottomless stomach, no! Yes, okay, this is big. Hey, level 33! And with a Serenity. Ooh, surprisingly, a Relaxorus? Really good egg to pick up. We spent a good portion of day 13 condensing pals. This greatly increases a pal's firepower in expeditions. At the time, this would decrease the amount of time an expedition took. Now it gives you more rewards for the time spent, which I definitely would have preferred, but Palworld is always getting better and we were playing the best version at the time. Plus we can put the mud in the ranch for high quality pal oil, and it's artisan to start off. Let's go, boys! Woo! river! And let's go ahead and catch ourselves a Lease Punk here. Like, look at that. Look at that. Lease Punk is just getting crushed. Assault rifle, 1 schematic though. Oh, man. Okay. We can make an assault rifle. Pump action shotgun 2 schematic. Oh my gosh, guys! What is going on with my luck right now? Oh, a supply drop up here. That's so good for us. Oh my gosh, I just flew past my levels here. I believe this is gonna be an Anubis. Artisan Nocturnal? No way! Oh my gosh, things are just falling into place right now. Feeling confident that we can actually get into late game for once. Again, I am absolutely blessed having all of you here. Oh, actually, we need 1 out. Fine Furs doesn't matter. You're going to be in the ranch. Perfect, okay. Just after noon on day 15, a wandering merchant decides to visit my base. Not only does the wandering merchant make for an easy vendor to sell to, offer many supplies the small settlement does, he also sells palladium fragments for 20 gold each, trivializing the need to get the resource. No longer a bottleneck. That feels good. We increase our base efficiency by turning off work for pals that have lower work suitability than others in the base. Let's grab my nobles since this is the first time we're gonna need them. We grab a full team of noble pals. This passive increases the value of items you sell by 5% for each pal you have with the passive and decreases the value of items you are buying by the same amount. This means we can easily afford a stack of 999 palladium fragments. Okay, this should be pretty quick. 1 hour until that's done. Very nice. We glide our way over to the metal merchant to unlock a 3rd accessory slot before continuing to take on our next easy alpha win against Fellbat. Probably just... Oh, I forgot I have the sniper module. Not. Oh, okay. Well, that's the fun. I believe this Fanglope is the first to take some HP off of me in a few days. I'm feeling pretty confident with how much the metal armor negated, but more intense fights are to come, so we'll need to prepare. No need to worry. On day 16, I finally work up the courage to take on someone my own size, a Reptiro. This guy will get us level 3 kindling. Just gotta play it a little safe. We're chilling. Okay, he's not like Slacker. Hey, okay, not Slacker. After leveling to 37, we went straight back to base to put in Reptiro instead of Arsox. That's the Workaholic though, so let's switch those 2 around. We're not gonna let the Reptiro do any mining. We just want him to be our Kindler. I was not expecting to pick up a Reptiro, which is really convenient. I was expecting to need to wait an hour for that Blaze Howl. Actually, since we're doing that, we can go straight to our next breed, which is going to be an Anubis. Anubis and Serpent. Male, female, it all works out, man. It all works out. It's unbelievable. We finally decide it's time to unlock flight, making the Hellzifer saddle. Day 17 starts like any other. cowering from multiple PAL attacks before making our way over to the tower for Lily and Lylene, using our Helsifer saddle for the first time. Before taking on the tower, we solidify our defenses with a cold-resistant metal armor and a refined metal helm. Since the second tower is a grass type, we grab 4 rubies to boost our pal's fire attack damage and our Reptiro, to whom we feed experience scrolls until he is level 37. Time to take on Lily and Lylene. It's all up to Reptiro. Since my damage is halved but not my pal's, I settled on the strategy of keeping pals alive and using their damage for the tower fights instead of my own. Dodging the boss's attacks can be done by withdrawing my pal before the attack hits and setting them back out as soon as it was safe to do so. There is a small delay where you can't perform any dodge actions when summoning a pal, which sometimes means taking damage. I can't dodge. That was my fault. Since Lily and Lylene are supposed to be a level 25 boss, we are able to easily manage her with our super effective fire moves. The fire element chart in Palworld is a little odd, but fire burning grass for 50% super effective damage makes plenty of sense to me. The 2 main reasons we want to defeat Lily at this point is to unlock the ore mining sites, as well as the second expedition that will return greater rewards for the time spent. Now that expeditions have been reworked, this reward is mitigated drastically, but for us at the time, we would need to spend way less time managing our expeditions, which is a big win. We even let our Reptiro tank a few hits to finish this fight as fast as possible so that we could go back home and quickly make those ore mining sites. And it's the finisher. Who's our god Reptiro? Yeah, good pal. Getting back to base, I set Sweepa and Grisbolt to the breeding pen to make a Jormuntide, then make our ore mining sites 2. One can go there. And we can start. Look at the difference. It doesn't look huge, but it's pretty big. It's pretty big. We're gonna get so much more stuff from this. 60 polymer. Oh, just barely enough. We should be more than okay. To just absolutely maul through them. We came across a Nox while continuing to level and collect Lift Monk effigies so we could continue to make capturing pals as easy as possible before returning to base to hatch some eggs. Or Blaze Howl? Ugh, okay, it's awful. That's nice. And what's our other one gonna be? Abnormal Serenity? We can take that. We can deal with that. That's not great, but it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Have I got it? I've got it! Oh look, shotgun shells. Actually, I didn't even have to go there, did I? I forgot I have a wandering merchant. In the background this whole time, we've been setting up for one of my favorite weapons, the pump-action shotgun. Before setting out with our beautiful new shotgun, we manage our eggs one last time. Blaze Howl? Oh, yes! Remarkable Craftsman! It has muscle head, but Remarkable Craftsman! Thank goodness. I was getting really worried. I think this is our last one to have any shot. When breeding, many, if not most players use an external website that shows the results of the combination. I specifically look for 2 pals, one with noble and one with fine furs that could breed into a small egg. This created 5 Nox overall and a 40% reduction in prices from vendors, because the small eggs hatch so much faster. Okay, so this is Lift Monk and Capridy. Noble, fine furs. We do have our gun! We are armed! We are no longer needing to be solely protected by our pals. Look at us! Armed with a shotgun! While making our way to the desert, we hit level 39. And while going down into this mine shaft, we put our new shotgun to use. A few shells later, and the Supreme Fluff Commander is ours. And head back to base to manage our eggs. Huge dragon egg! Sylvagus. Oh, it's hot here? Okay. Berdash, Berdash. Brunelia, just as good, I think. One of the things I was attempting to keep up with was daily Demud runs. The mud itself didn't matter, but the ancient civilization parts meant we could make more and more egg incubators and stronger shields from the parts. These Demuds could also be used to ranch high-quality pal oil, which is a particularly expensive item to buy, so ranching for it made the most sense at the time. We then hatch a pal that I would rank as an S-tier pal. Oh, that's Ragnarok? I didn't realize I picked up a Ragnarok egg. Excellent! We've got a Ragnarok! That has to be one of my favorite mounts. Finding the Alpha Gamos in the desert, it quickly gets taken down. In the white and bright lands near Lily's Tower, we get to level 40. As we ventured towards the Astral Mountain, we came across a man willing to do a sketchy surgery. I asked my chat what we should do. Look at there, how he wants to spend... Yes? Alright, Duke. Go with the sketchy surgery. Here goes nothing. Shabby? Oh no, all stats decreased by 30%? You guys will never have the right answer because it's always going to be the opposite of what you want it to be. A supply drop landed nearby and we collected a rocket launcher schematic and some burden elixirs. A beautiful reward. Hey, that's really nice. Carrying capacity. We got a rocket launcher 1 schematic. Let's go! I do one of the few cheesy things of the run by tossing an ultimate sphere at this level 52 Jormuntide Ignis. Cool guys, don't look at explosions. Oh no. That's because they're running away! Oh, nice! I really would have liked to capture, but we didn't have a very high capture chance anyway. Soon, however, I would run a poll where fans voted for no cheesy play alongside my no glitching restrictions. This poll had no context and is part of the fun of doing something like this live, as I had intentions of burning and capturing a Jetragon early. I think that's where we're gonna stop for the Nobles Fine Furs, but having a team that should be a good chunk Noble Fine Furs will be really nice, and hopefully we can just do an all Nox team. That'll be easier for us to remember. Level 41! I do want to make more spheres though. 120. Since hitting level 40, there is a huge unlock in the guild chest. The guild chest stores materials between bases, making it unbelievably valuable. In addition, this chest prevents all food from spoiling over time, which is an incredibly valuable tool in and of itself. After setting up our guild chest, it was time to hatch our first Nox egg. Oh, Nobles and Fine Furs? Please? Fine Furs. Nobles and Fine Furs? We'll find out after these commercial messages. Let's go! Nobles and Fine Furs! We continue our hatching spree by getting our first Cryolinks Terra. As the day rises on day 21, we get our next Demud capture, and our first Hangyu Christ. We use the base that we built right next to Demud to go back and make the Ragnarok saddle. Grabbing the Ragnarok saddle, we gleefully take to the skies. Get our Ragnarok, let's go! I briefly showed it earlier, but the PAL Research Laboratory has massive bonuses for the run, including speeding up egg hatching, increased work speeds, etc. For now, we work on handiwork so that we will have the ability to craft extra spheres for each one we make. Later on, we will need to max out the combat side of this for the raid pals. We set Anubis to do the research for us while we condense down a bunch more pals for expeditions. Cool. Nocturnal Remarkable, we'll start there. Nocturnal Artisan Remarkable. Oh, that's skill, Dan. Remarkable, Nocturnal. That's really quite great, actually. Exploring Sakurajima netted us a few new pals, multiple Lift Monk effigies, and a handful of spears from the chests and salvage piles. We even got to level 42 while roaming the island. All in all, Raindrix, Mamorist, Reptiro Christ, and Foxicle all got added to the Palpedia before we went back to the base to manage our eggs and get even more of the Palpedia filled out on the start of day 21. Is this our Jormuntide? First Jormuntide? Yeah, let's go! It's a coward! No! It's not a big deal. Noble Fine Furs? Yes! We've got 2. Noble Fine Furs? Noble Fine Furs? Noble Fine Furs? That's 3. Let me see a 4th. Pop up a fourth. Yes, 4! Let's go, Noble Fun Furs! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. After getting a full team of nobles and fine furs, we collect our next alpha token when we capture Univolt, where Asagon would normally spawn. These tokens are a first-time victory reward that tend to boost a pal's damage. At this stage of the game, we are getting closer to capturing 12 of many different types of pals. Since we don't get capture experience after catching 12 of the same type of pal, you will regularly see me prep a sphere to toss, since it will then display how many of that pal I have caught. This means we can save on some pal spheres and continue to progress as fast as we can. We didn't want to run out of shotgun ammo, so we put on our team of nobles and fine furs, to then sell what we could and buy another 248 shotgun shells from the Wandering Merchant. And since it's hardcore and we only get one life, we built ourselves the heat-resistant refined metal armor. Immediately, the armor was put to the test over a pool of lava as we hit level 43. One level away from where I want to be. We use Ragnarok to scale Mount Obsidian to get us over to the tower for Axel and Orsurk, who will be our next boss fight when we are ready to take them on, and revisit a lovely lava pool. This is a nice lava pool, guys, don't you think? I would almost live in here. Live and die in here, you know? It's a great lava pool. It's scary. I remembered when I did not even fly over lava pools because I was scared of them that much. And now I'm just like, yeah, I'm on a firebird over lava. What of it? Before day 22 begins, we grab the Beacon Alpha Boss, another S-tier pal for the collection. We come across an Astagon, a level 4 mining suitability pal, and shell him into submission. At this point, confidence is very high we will survive to the raid bosses. Hey, we got our first Astagon. He hit our shield, which is scary. I actually was not expecting him to be able to do that. It's only a level 40. It's like the perfect level to try to catch. Let's do it. I thought that was still gonna hit. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was... What did we just hit? Hippo. Alright, cool. Well, there's an Orsurk. We're starting to really fill out some of our Palpedia. Both in terms of 12 out of 12 and in terms of getting some of these better for work suitability pals. Very good. Incinerama solo? Ah. You know, he's really not an important pal for us to catch. I think I'm gonna do this Lylene, though. I think we can. Just gotta watch out for the Phalaris. Yeah, like that. Oh, is it because of the Palgenetic Researcher? Oh. The Palgenetic Researcher was not nearly strong enough. I was actually hoping. I didn't see it attack! I'm so sorry, Ragnarok! I wanted the beautiful flowers and I let you die! Oh, what do I do now? I have to go back to using, Hellzipher. Ah, that's so sad. I can't believe I just did that. I thought for sure it was those two that were fighting each other. And that the Phalaris wasn't coming back for us. That's on me. I'll take the blame. That's solely and entirely my fault. Ragnarok. Of all pals to lose first, I'm maybe most sad to lose you first. It finally happened. I let hubris get the best of me and discarded seeing the Phalaris aggro onto me before switching to the Palgenetic Researcher. This loss was very upsetting, and I took a few seconds to collect myself and reorganize my thoughts while I reorganized the base. Okay, there's one pal I wanted in the base. There's another one. Oh, it's even work slave. Sweet. I think probably that is better. So let's switch Valet out. Valet, yeah. I'm still collecting expeditions regularly and head over to the Mud base before we get raided. The team take care of that. Oh no, not a War Sex 2. No, I didn't mean to use that. I'm just gonna hide. Let Univolt go. Oh my gosh, Nastagon is getting in on the fun. Just kill it. Okay, now it's just the Astagon that can literally wipe out this entire base. Get in the sphere. Let's go! We got Astagon! We had no casualties whatsoever. Look at that. No casualties. It's incredible. I could have ran, but part of the thing I had said at one point is that I wasn't planning to like log from things. I wasn't necessarily intending to teleport from things either. So I, in large part, just wanted to take the fight as one would. Little did I expect it was going to turn into a full war. But we came out on top, you know? We came out on top. I couldn't tell you who all I lost exactly. But to my 7 brave pals that gave their lives defending me in this outpost, I salute you. I deemed it time to take apart this base to get ready for a new location. Since this is the patch before the Terraria update, we didn't have the ability to auto-store anything from anywhere inside our base. So we just used the grapple gun to get to and fro this chest. In previous attempts, I had never made a combat Astagon. So out of the ashes of our base's destruction rose Combat Astagon, Part 1. The dawn of Day 23 saw our last visit to the outpost to take out our last Demud. We were nearly at the point where we could farm most alphas should we ever need more ancient civilization parts, and Demud was going to be fully captured at 12 of 12. While finishing up the capture on Demud, we saw this Blazamut that we stun-locked into submission before getting it into our Ultra Sphere for our first capture of the level 4 mining suitability pal. We next worry about the cold, so we make the cold-resistant refined metal armor. We next start breeding arguably the most important pal of the run, Yakumo. As always, we can't sit around and wait for the eggs to hatch, so we hightail it over to our next base location, a Quartz base. We use the map to dismantle the Demud base, gaining all the resources into our inventory, and set up camp for the precious mid-game resource. Diamond Body Robin Quiltera! Let's go! Right as I was doing the base here. This base got set up with a bunch of mining pals as well as a pittance of pals that could lumber and produce food for us. As all bases should, this one gets a guild chest. Using 2 borrowed Anubis from the main base, everything gets set up very quickly. With access to the guild chest, we get to work setting up the most beautiful base you have ever seen. It comes equipped with everything necessary to keep the base going, including a food box, plantations, and beds. We even gave the pals hot springs and ore mining sites to work when they are done with the quartz. And we have our pals craft a beacon saddle. I haven't shown the stats in a while, but on the whole, we are putting it all on HP. This is also where we find out that Yakumo eggs only take 10 minutes to hatch when kept at a perfect temperature. I also want it to be known that until I say otherwise, our pals have been subsiding on cooked berries or raw meat. We don't have time for the fancier foods yet. Hey, level 44! We make quick work of the Masando Lux and get ourselves another alpha token. Following the Masanda capture, we grabbed the supply drop that landed on Sakurajima some time ago, getting ourselves more stamina, a better heat-resistant shirt, a Palmetal helm schematic, and some oil turned out to be very fruitful for us. Now that we are at level 44, we can replace our improved furnace with electric ones. These furnaces allow our pals to kindle at 3 times the speed of a normal furnace, as well as giving us the ability to smelt palladium ingots, which can be used to make armor and legendary spheres. You will almost always see me running 2 furnaces in a base so that I know I will always have the ingots when I need them. This means running 2 kindling pals at all times, but since we have bases dedicated to mining, it only makes sense that the main base is somewhat dedicated to kindling and crafting. If you guys don't say a Musclehead Demon God, you don't understand. I have streamer luck. This right here is a Musclehead Demon God. Sorry, second attempt is a Musclehead Demon God. Okay, Musclehead by itself, we are very, very happy with that. The roar of the meteorite came crashing down, and we get really excited to hopefully catch a Xenolord. Not only is a Xenolord a great pal, it is one of the only luck-based captures of this particular run. With 100 days and a supply or meteor drop happening every 6 days at the earliest, that gives us about 16 chances to spawn a meteorite at a location a Xenolord can spawn. Since it is a 50-50 chance of being a supply drop, that then gives us only 8 meteorites, of which we can spawn a Silene, Xenolord, or Xenovaders. Silene can be bred for once we catch the legendary pal Palladius, and we already grabbed the Xenovader, but the Xenolord will be a fear at the back of my head for the duration of this 100 days. You just need one. Alright, cool. Palpedia, we've got a Xenolord, or a Xenovader. Since our pals made some refined ingots while we were away, we were able to make the Sphere Assembly Line 2, which allows us to make the cornerstone of this run, Legendary Spheres. And while we will still primarily feed pals berries, we make some salads to speed up our production of ingots and spheres. We also get pals to make a ton of palmetal ingots so that we can craft those legendary spheres. While those ingots cook, we nab our first Malchrist, as well as this swordsman named Bushi, before deciding we can take on the level 45 Alpha Jormuntide. I think I might have lied. I want to, but man, half damage and that low level of a beacon. I changed my mind. I didn't know that the alphas slept. Or sorry, the rampaging slept. Let's find out. What does the damage on this look like? Oh, what was that? Literally, what hit me there? Oops. There you go. Should have been an easy kill. It was an easy kill. I made way too much of that. I'm scared of rampaging pals after the last time I fought one on a hardcore game. The Predator pal meant we now had a Predator core, as well as a fairly easy boss to farm giant pal souls. Predator pals do spawn in random locations when randomized, like we are, and we got lucky that Direhal spawned in his normal spot for us. With a quarter of the days done, we unlock our Yakumo saddle, whom you will see plays maybe the biggest role of any pal during this playthrough, but more on that later. We place down the production assembly line 2, craft a hyper shield, and restock our shotgun ammo. One of the benefits of killing or capturing all the alphas we have are the parts that we can sell for money. This fuels our shotgun use by buying more and more shotgun shells. We also sell 6 legendary spheres for a hefty sum of gold, something that we will do again and again as we need to. 550 more ammo, let's go! We continue our handiwork research, still working towards getting extra spheres crafted, but for now, an extra 5% speed in our handiwork. Having learned our lesson not to use rush ore near a volcano full of hot lava, Dig Toys chewed through these sulfur nodes so we could continue researching and eventually make a sulfur mine and ammo ourselves. With Dig Toys' ability activated, it only took a few seconds to get all the sulfur we needed. Following the sulfur run, we finally get to hatch a pal that has been just ever so slightly out of our reach. This is it, boys. Jormuntide Ignis, please! Okay, starting with both is not the worst. And what do we get for our second one? Also remarkable and muscle. I think we can put both of them in. There is the other. There we go. There's our 2 Blazamuts. We're gonna put them in at another base. Yeah, let's do it. Orsirk's handling everything in terms of electricity. We now have only 1 Anubis, and then those 2 to help with that. We've got that for fire kindling. We've got you for that. We've got all of you. There's our breed. Okay. This is looking good. This is near the final form of this base for a while. We have level 4 handiwork to make things super fast, level 4 mining to grab some stone and ore, level 4 planting and watering to produce food quickly, level 4 electricity to keep all our machines operating when in use, and level 4 kindling from our Jormuntides to produce all the pal metal we could desire. The lower the pal's work suitability, the higher the likelihood of that pal's work getting turned off for that task. By midnight, the day before day 26, we make the uncommon pal metal helm, giving us a hefty increase to defense and a healthy dose of extra life, and it took barely any time with our Anubis crafting it. We decide to make 1 homeward thundercloud, which will immediately teleport us back to the base when we want to. Then we improve base efficiency with the alpha wave generator. On day 27, Suzaku says hello to our little friend. Oh, I thought he was gonna... Okay, well, I just wasted an Ultra Sphere. I wanted to shock him with the lightning streak, and he didn't fall as fast as I thought. We get a little bold and take on these 2 Orsirks at the same time. Fearing for getting electrocuted, we play it safe. With a second one, do I want to stay? They're gonna lightning streak. Any other fights around here? I think so. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. But I want it. Alright. Next lightning streak I see, we're going back in. Should be soon. Is it that? Nope, that's lightning strike. I'm playing this way too safe, but I'd rather not get electrocuted. We should stun lock you with this. Okay, cool. There's one. Oh, there's this ruby. It is money, as well as additional ancient civilization parts, you know. Good things for us. Good things for us. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and grab this one bow too. The Palmetal armor. Look at that. 220. Cool. So we're getting 220 defense versus the 180. I think that is well worth it. We're now getting ready to face Axel and Orsurk, so we grab our Reptiro Christ and Ice Pal, who will be super effective, as well as a bunch of Foxicles to boost its damage. I don't know what skills Reptiro has on him. We can check right now. So far, so good. Oh yeah, all ice moves. Let's just go with that. Oh. He didn't even break the shield. That's sick. Oh, that didn't hit him? Ooh, see, that's the one that you can't let happen. Plenty of life left. I meant for the Reptiro. I don't think I need to really truly withdraw dodge anything else anymore. We're just gonna go ahead and DPS him down. Oh yeah. Good job, Reptiro Christ. Who's a good boy? Remarkable, ferocious, musclehead. What the heck? They're all gonna end up being remarkable with musclehead, aren't they? They all rolled musclehead. That's so funny. That's a little bit of a disappointment. We got another Ragnarok! Boys, we're back! All musclehead, yeah. Okay, that's fine. With the memory of our former Ragnarok fresh in our memory, we level this one up and give it Pal Souls to increase its defense and health to be able to withstand more attacks. Alright, Ragnarok is hopefully not gonna die this time. Even though Verdash spawned as a pair, we took on the pals 7 levels above us to improve our farm efficiency with their level 3 gathering skill, as well as to get even more experience. Oh, Reptiro, I didn't even notice you. Man, I better not. That's 3 pals. We came across and captured 2 Guru Terras and a very dangerous pal, Shadowpeak. Then, shortly after that, we came across a Cryolinx to add to our collection. These are such strong breeding pals. That's all I look at in pals. Are they good for breeding? Yes? I want it! After that, we start on our journey to get ourselves a Defense Pendant +2 as well as slab fragments for raids. Our first Sakurajima dungeon only netted us a few slab fragments and some skill fruits. Having taken out Axel and Orsurk, we could now make the coal mining sites in our bases, giving us a huge quality of life on a very important resource for ingots and carbon fiber. The research bench also needed to continue giving us its incredible benefits, this time in the form of 5% additional spheres crafted. Anubis got right to work researching that for us. As day 29 rolled around, Catris Ignis was just begging for some spheres in her face, so they joined us to forever live in the Pal Box. Cryolinx decided to join the fray, but it didn't matter to us this time. We had seen those 2 Catris because we needed to gather some coal to make the coal mining sites, and we got to work immediately making 2 coal mining sites at our coal base. Is that enough coal for you? This is also the day where we started going after some of our bounties, with Scoot being our first and very easy prey. But the Ragnarhawks were really scary, so we ran away as fast as we could. This is also the day where we start capturing pals that we've already caught 12 of, just because we will need their resources later. We start off with capturing some extra Dazzies for their Dazzy Clouds. Little did we realize just how great this would be for us. And no, somehow I missed that I got Demon God at the time. Shortly after getting arguably one of the best passives in the game, we hit level 47. Let's go, 1 Siblix. First Siblix. We then had a grudge match with Verdash, where this time we were successfully able to add them to our party. Oh, we're good. We're good. There's our Verdash. Alright, we've got level 3 at last for our gathering. Giving these guys a bunch of work speed. Doesn't need to be too much, but 24%, you know. That's not too small either. With Jormuntide smelting even faster, we wanted to get our handiwork research all the way until we could craft more spheres. Kick It gets gunned down, meets a sphere, and then gets put into the PAL box. Then a pair of low-level loot moons wander into our path. This is followed quickly by a triplet of Depressos that we make sure to use low-level Megaspheres on to capture. Day 30 rolls around, and this entire time we have been collecting Liftmonk effigies, but now that we have Ragnarok, we make it an even stronger priority. Get ourselves our first Azamu. That ran away. Oops, sorry Ragnarok. This day also brought me one of my favorite pals, a Lunaris. Let's go ahead and just capture one. It's level 40. I think that's as low as Incineram Nox get in the wild. 41 is also really good. When possible, I do prioritize capturing the lower leveled pals over the higher leveled pals because they are easier to capture. However, the higher leveled pals do offer more experience for beating them. The capture bonus is completely irrelevant to the pal's level though. Alright, level 48! With all those Liftmonk effigies collected, we up our capture power to level 7. We unlocked a 10% probability to craft more spheres, and then we set down 2 additional PAL research laboratories to research it even faster. We set 3 Anubis to research this as fast as possible. I need the Pengulet though. That's part of the reasons why I'm streaming this entire process is I like the idea that if anybody does want to fact check me on what I do, it's in front of everybody. Swift! We got a Swift! It was worth it to turn around for the Pengulet. Back from the brief outing, we take a minute to ponder what we should work on next in our research, and then we end up settling on upgrading our handiwork even further by getting the large toolbox. Immediately after that, we attempt to breed Swift onto a Yakumo with our freshly caught Pengulet. After that, we chef up some omelets to give us 10% more attack. With the darkness of night 30, we easily found a few more Liftmonk effigies. Then as dark turned to light, we were still collecting a few Liftmonk effigies as the day begins, but then we got a supply drop that we had to go check out. Since we were in a low level area, it was really a disappointing supply drop. I also should mention that the expeditions have gotten even juicier with the defeat of Axel and Orsurk. This is also where we realize we can grab our Yakumo saddle and once again upgrade our capture power to level 8. We continue boss hunting by grabbing a Sweepo, which is one of the strongest early game pals to come across as an alpha since it has a lot of really good drops. Oh well, we found it now. The next thing we find are 2 Lulus that we quickly run over and then put into some spheres. This is followed by a much worse fight than I would have ever expected against the level 20 opponent in Grill, but we eventually whittle him down and take his bounty for ourselves. As day 32 begins, we find ourselves once again having collected more Liftmonk effigies, grabbing some bounties, and upgrading our PAL research laboratory. We also take a good half day condensing our pals to make expeditions that much faster for us. We're down to 27 minutes after all that. That's not as big of a change as I was thinking it would be. The research also continues to get upgraded so that we make more ingots, and we hatch some Yakumo. Oh, Swift. While waiting to hatch a more perfect Yakumo, we went back out to level up to level 49. There we go! Level 49! Remembering I could boost our attack with some omelets and using nighttime to get an additional damage boost, we retake on the level 45 Jormuntide that we ran from earlier. Oh, I missed my other lightning streak. Sorry, Beacon. No! Shadow Beak, stay away. Alright, that works. Day 33 has us unlocking everything from the technology tree for level 49. Researching 10% additional cooking. Buying loads of electric organs with our Nobles and Fine Furs team. Using those electric organs to make the beta wave generator to improve our base. And adding the large toolbox to add an additional 20% work speed for our handiwork. And since we don't have party presets yet, we built the viewing cage. So the reason this is really nice is I can do stuff like my Nobles and Fine Furs can go right in there, and then I'll never need to look for them again. But we do need to continue hunting for those Alpha Pals to obtain those bounty tokens. Running across the nest of Gale Claws, we decided to engage since the plan at the time was to condense one down to make a super fast movement pal for combat. This in particular was scary though because there were so many attacks that we needed to dodge, but luckily we are well equipped and significantly higher level than all these Gale Claws. Our armor is looking like it's pretty solid, like we're able to take a few of these hits. I somehow didn't take any food with me. That's great. Okay, we got the big Hangyu. This is fine. We are so much stronger than we've been in the past. This is really good. After that Gale Claw Gala, we then found ourselves a Shroomer, which is our first capture of the pal. A pal I like a lot. Day 34 begins. In a similar vein, many of our other days begin. Hunting down bounties, leveling, and breeding Yakumos for passive traits. Swift Yakumo, not bad, not bad. This includes taking on the level 32 Alpha Lunaris. Oh, 53% while on fire. Can you stay on fire if you pop out and so I can throw it? Nice, okay. You just don't pop out. I love it. We do half damage to this Polaris since we're still on our Ragnarok, but it's another pal captured for the Palpedia. And then we hit level 50! That's really big because now we can unlock oil. Let's get some more palladium, shall we? Wish you could buy more than 999 at a time. Alas. Almost 20,000 palladium. That should do us well for a while. Shotgun shells. Alright, now I should be good for some time to come. We dismantle our quartz and mining base so that on day 35 we can set up an oil base on Sakurajima. The guild chest lets us make anything we already have in the other bases. However, we didn't have enough electric organs, so we bought a whole bunch so that we could sate our electricity needs. We can do at least another 300. We spend 200 of the electric organs on the large power generator, which generates electricity much faster than the small energy ones do. And just as we geared up to do 2 oil extractors, a raid happened. That should be good. Is one of them my combat Astagon? I don't know, but I like the idea of putting in a Shadow Beak too. I don't have anything that can fight on me. Combat Astagon! Oh, they're only level 23s? Alright, I got worried for nothing. I think we won. Excellent! We did get the double right first try. Realizing 2 Orsers couldn't power our 2 oil extractors, we went to base to work on our electricity research. Add in a large-scale stone oven, and finish setting up our new oil base with high-quality hot springs, new mining sites, as well as anything else a pal might need. The naturally nocturnal Astagons with level 4 mining suitability went straight to work. After adding in this logging site, we made a horrific discovery. To do electricity generation over here, if I get some Dazzy Clouds. Oh boy. Looks like it's time to butcher a Dazzy. Don't look. No suffering involved. Another quick trip to add some wumpos for lumbering, and then we wait around for a second to get our electricity generation to the next level where we get to -5 power consumption. Before the day's over, we get one of the cutest pals in the game, Foxbart Christ. I think I'm gonna capture these for their clouds. With day 36, it's finally time to show off the power of the Yakumo. Yakumo has many things going for it. It naturally learns Air Blade and Holy Burst, two of the strongest moves in the game. Its neutral typing gives it an additional 20% attack damage for those two moves as well. But biggest of all, Yakumo with the saddle unlocked has a chance to pass on whatever passive traits it has to any pal you capture or fish up later. This means the best passives in the game can be put onto anything you can capture easily. And the plan is to do just that to make sure the bases run efficiently and our raid team is ready before the final bosses of the game. Swift and nimble, let's go! In practice, Yakumo must always be out when the pal hits 100%, but it does not need to be out for the duration of the fight. So while Yakumo is a low level, we only place him out right at the very end to try to pass on his passives. Nimble, got one of them. Swift and nimble. Hey, Swift! Greyhound, I don't think I've caught one yet. To get our electricity sorted, we buy a whole bunch of chickpea poultry so that we can make chickpea sauté, improving our work speed by 30%. Palmetal armor is also replaced by the cold resistant and heat resistant palmetal armors, giving us even more defense. Food, actually they've already started! Look at that! They're actually doing good! We've got power! Which means if I build some accumulators, they'd actually have enough to last for a good chunk of the night. Yeah, we're definitely getting oil. We could get a defense pendant before going to Marcus and Phalaris. Take everything. It looks like a life pendant, I think. I think this one is really bad against Marcus and Phalaris. Tri-Lightning I also don't want. We're just gonna go with Aqua Gun. Our preparations for Marcus and Phalaris were complete by adding a Jormuntide with a bunch of water moves on it, but we first caught this Ore Sect, and then we proceed to go have the worst fight of my life. Marcus and Phalaris. Whoa, that hit me? That missed. Great. Shield's back up. Less to worry about. Jormuntide should be able to handle this by itself, even without being condensed or anything. No souls, no condensed. Oh my gosh, I thought the pillar was in the way. I got hit by that again. That's embarrassing. Shield's back up. We're once again fine. Oh my... I literally thought it was the not Phalaris special. That's so dumb of me. What am I doing? It's ready to dodge it that time. We're playing it safe, steady, just not as well as I should. Look how many times I've done this fight. Alright, finally dodged another one. Ah, good boy. We cannot have tower fights like that later. The first thing after the fight is get ourselves the power pylon upgrade from the research station, and then immediately make our way over to the other base to make the sulfur mine, which we just unlocked from beating the boss. At level 49, we had unlocked the item retrieval machine, but only now are we putting it to use. So we built a bunch of chests off to the side so they're not in the way, and then we store everything in those chests. Since this is still before the Terraria update, we can only do a store all by using this IRM machine, but it also functions as a way to find any item that we have stored in the base. So we get to moving everything over off to the side and building the IRM. We prepare for our endgame captures by grabbing a Swift Nimble Yakumo and a Muzzlehead Serenity Yakumo, allowing us to get combat or travel pals. Okay. Now this once again gives us just slightly better, I wanted to showcase slightly better rewards with the Ultra Spheres, the Hyper Spheres. It's very similar to what we had before, but now we're gonna get coal instead of the sulfur. And the Ike the Deer Venison, which I like to use to make Ike the Deer Loco Moco so we can get some attacks going. That's more than what I want. I just want a Demon God. That's also more than what I want. I just want a Demon God. That's also more than what I want. I don't think you're gonna believe me, but I just want a Demon God. Do I have a Smokey? Nope. No, other Smokey, I didn't want you in the fight. I really just wanted the one Smokey. Give me a second to recharge my shield. That hit me. Wow. Give me a little bit more than a second to recharge my shield. That only hit Bellanoir, so it's not that big of a deal. Hey, my shield's up. I missed. Laser. Of course, I missed to potentially stop that from happening. Broke my shield as soon as I got it back. It's alright, the other one's asleep. Or just not paying attention. Dead? Dead. I definitely played it way safer than I needed to, but I would rather do that than lose the hardcores. While this time we did not need the Yakumo for any of these pals that we found, we did get a fresh new Sibilix and then went back to base to manage it and got a nice surprise. Yes, the Demon God by itself. Getting the research even further in the electricity field, we then put our newly found Demon God Yakumo along with our old Yakumo to try and get a Serenity Demon God Musclehead one. Let's go, females and males! While acting as a criminal at the Wildlife Sanctuary number 1, we came across a Capricorn Noct that is just another Palpedia entry. Shortly after that, fireworks grace our screen in one of the coolest things I've ever seen in this game. What the heck? That had to have been one of the coolest things I've seen in Palworld. Being level 51, it was finally time to capture the pal we were riding, the Ragnarok. Of course, we also had the chance to give it swift and or nimble when we put Yakumo out, and this is exactly how I handle every fight that I do when I want to pass on the trait with the Yakumo. Oh, swift? Okay, well. We've got a spare Ragnarok now, just in case. Ooh, we got out just in time. Diamond body? That's not even what my Yakumo has! So we're gonna name you Swift Nim. Alright, now I should be able to pay attention if I have more than one Yakumo on me. It did. Good jump there, Yakumo! You dodged it! I'm so proud of you, boy! God, Musclehead. Demon God Serenity, let's go! Immediately, that Yakumo gets paired with a Musclehead to try to get all three. We tango with 2 Loot Moon Chris just before day 39 and get the new pal for the Palpedia entry. Remarkable Craftsman without me even having it on a Yakumo. And if not, maybe it'll just pick up Swift for some reason. You never know. Could happen for some reason. It got Runner instead? Dude, could you imagine if it was Swift and Runner? That would have been sick. This should be close to 100. Yes, let's go. That means, maybe I can make another one? While waiting for the Anubis to craft the circuit boards, we try to catch this Fanglope. Come on, Swift. Dang. That would have been sick. That would have been so sick. But there's 52! Since I'm a speedrunner, I know the layout of the Sakurajima caves very well, and Ragnarok didn't fit at the time, so we had the Hangyu glide. The rewards were again very mediocre, but now it's about time that we start really going for that defense pendant to up our defense. To increase the likelihood of passing down a trait, we condense our Swift Nimble Yakumo until he is a 2-star Yakumo, giving him a 21% chance. Hey, Swift Nimble, chill it, let's go! Still no defensive stuff. Hit. Why not? Gotta watch out for this jump attack. There we go. Easy enough. I forget that it's only level 50. Sure. Nothing crazy once again. Attack pendant plus 2. No, 2 attack pendant plus 2s. That's not what we want. Defense pendant. Dude, did I like get nothing from that? That's crazy. Plasteel armor schematic 2. Okay, maybe not nothing. It took a while, but on day 40, we finally got it. Demon God Serenity Musclehead, boys. Let's go. There he is. We rename him to know which one we're using and put him on our team. Just like with Swift Nimble, this one also gets condensed down to 2 stars. In between dungeon runs, we're always catching pals and alphas, and then this happened. Swift Nimble. Swift Fanglope, let's go! Continuing to improve the electricity research, we need to go buy some electric organs. Decrease power consumption. Let's go ahead and start making some plasteel. Catch our first Soothseer. There it is. Sword. There's Fanglope. Instead of Argothvin, I guess? Oh, yes! It legitimately feels faster than Ragnarok. I wonder if it is. With the ability to put Swift on a Ragnarok, we can't pass up these two, but it is a very challenging fight. No, no, not Fanglope. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Fanglope's fine. But I gotta watch out. The tree for cover. Alright, Fanglope, you're actually gonna get brought back for a little bit. Let's hop on Ragnarok, even though it's not quite ideal. No! Knock you down for a second there. Alright, good job, Ragnarok. You got in the way. I like that. Ooh, that still grazed me. We make sure to place Yakumo out before the capture meter gets to 100%, but unfortunately, it's no luck this time. Well, first one wasn't Swift Nimble. That's alright. Come on, Swift Nimble, Ragnarok! Nimble, Stronghold Strategist. Actually, that's not bad. Of course, we continue to capture pals that we have not captured yet when we run across them. This time, it's Chillet Ignis. Our demon god Yakumo already putting in work on this Alpha Ragnarok. Another life pendant? No! We prepare for the future by making it over to the Faybreak Tower for Bjorn and Bastigor. We hashed our Yakumo that ended up having Nocturnal and Remarkable Craftsman on it, and then proceeded to forget all about it for some reason. I don't know. Who's Rem? Day 42 starts with a brand new pal, a Lavander, as well as our first chance to use Rem to pass on Remarkable Craftsmanship. Rem, you come out. Bummer. The research for generating electricity also gives us another 10% boost in electricity generation. Next, we take on the bounty of the pal I can't pronounce its name correctly. Regardless, we defeated Valet. Teleporting to the Sakurajima base, I heard a sound I didn't want to hear because a Xenolord could not spawn. Luckily, this time it was a supply drop. Did we just get another rocket launcher schematic? I'm quite certain we did. Rem wasn't perfect, but we wanted her pass on Remarkable Craftsman as fast as possible. With 3 separate Yakumos, we started to just give every pal we came across as many passes as we could. No, why is that one like perfect? No way! Runner, Serenity, Musclehead, and Demon God. I lied, we're Swift Nimble. Swift Vanguard, let's go! We can do it again! But Yakumo can do more than just passive transfer. Rem. Come on, Nocturnal and or Remarkable Craftsman. Work Slave, Remarkable Craftsman, let's go! We've got our Orsurk. How much do I want to intervene on a Ragnarok versus Ragnarok match? No! In the end, Fenglope does survive, and we let Yakumo finish off one of the Ragnaroks, and the other doesn't give us weight. The battle, though, was a stark reminder that my pals will die if they, well, lose all their health. You know, die. And after having lost Ragnarok, I don't want to lose another pal. Not to combat, not to starvation, not to nothing. Swift infinite stamina? Wow, that's not bad. Remarkable Craftsman Nocturnal. That's it right there. Before now, I had been too much of a coward to fight 3 Pricksters on at the same time, but now I was feeling up to it, and so we captured it for the first time. After that fight, I finally decide to name Fenglope. Z Swifty. Because he's a Zen Mind. You know, can't be Chi Swifty. There's no other Chi Swifty. Sometimes you only need a fraction of a second for Yakumo to work. Got the Demon God. Nocturnal Sirius. Eternal Engine? Where did that come from, Yakumo? Unlike with electricity, the rest of the research tree really isn't necessary, but we go for lumbering next so that we can get faster and more rewards from expeditions. Our oil base gets the Remarkable Craftsman Orsurk, as well as the Shroomer to make everybody happier in the base. Essentially, every pal that had good passes for the base went into the base over what we already had. Since we had leveled up, we can also level up the base to get closer to having 4 bases going at the same time. Okay, Electric Medicine is going to go down. Okay, upgrade the base here. A raid. This should be fine. We continue to level up the base by recycling resources until we get the Refrigerated Crusher and level 25. Place down one more base, yeah? Yes. Okay, so let's grab ourselves everything we need for that. 1 Palladium. We need a little bit of wood. And we need 3 stone. On Fabric, there's a location with 3 Hexalite Quartz nodes, and we immediately set up our base there. Once again, this base only gets the essentials, no fun build, but we made sure to build everything that we would need for a pal to survive. We also threw in a bunch of mud so we wouldn't have to buy high quality pal oil. Day 45 came with great news. Our electric generators are now keeping up with the demand from the oil extractors, and we're even generating extra power capacity. This means we can definitely add in another oil extractor. Today also brings the gold assembly line, where we make ourselves 671,000 gold. Before venturing back out, we grab our plasteel armor 2 schematic and then make ourselves a way stronger armor piece before heading back out and adventuring. Oma School, also a great pal for us. Haven't gotten a single one yet. Defense pendant? No defense pendants. Swift nibble with mercy head! You can't get much better than that. There we go, 54. It shouldn't be a fight, but Vanworms just scare me, man. Oh, somehow missed all those. Oh, that touched me. Oops. Dude, we are tank E now. They're not gonna chew through this shield. That's great. Defense? Defense? I need to learn how to beg better. Big damage. Oh yeah. Here's our first Quiver and Botan. Defense pendant! It wasn't a defense pendant. In the early morning of day 46, it finally happened. Defense pendant? Let's go, boys! Oh, it took a little bit, but we got there. 1100 defense, 1401. We're not even at the end game where that defense is gonna just bump up massively since it's percent based. Oh, boy was that a chore. We need to unlock that last slot. We've got how many? 824? So close to unlocking everything that we need. This meant it was time to hunt some dog coins. We can get dog coins. Yes! 18 more dog coins. Beneficial. Every upgrade is beneficial, right? 20 more dog coins. Where are we at now? 895? Ah, this is a kill, though. I tried to pull him back. After crushing the menacing alpha boss, I think it's worth getting what I was feeling like in the moment and having a look at the world select screen. But level 54, we're getting close to 55. Oh, this is gonna be close. This is, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Gonna have to transition really soon here into late game. We're halfway through our time essentially, and we've got a lot to do. Our level wise, I think we're pretty close to okay, but I have a few things that I am scared about at this current level still. And halfway through this challenge, this is where everything changes. Using a community poll, I checked if the people watching the stream wanted me to continue on the favorite patch or to play Terraria. The Terraria patch introduces so many new things, I made an entire video about it. New dungeons, new pals, much different swimming speeds for pals, fishing, just tons of everything that just made quality of life and lots of things to do, but the biggest change of all comes in a small little pal named Herbal. I hopped onto a hardcore test world that I had, and I think the results speak for itself. It's gonna work! No way. It works on hardcore. If we kill ourselves on accident from falling for some reason. Oh, thank goodness. No matter how you die, I think he's gonna come save you. Oh no, who would ever do this? Herbal's just on fire? He's not like dying? Oh. He's not technically taking damage. Oh my gosh, is he busted. I also reconfirmed that timing out on a hardcore world will still, and to this day, still does not, end your hardcore run. This is one of 3 ways I know of that you can technically die but not lose the hardcore. That is timing out on towers, the arena, and by using the respawn button. We get right to work taking advantage of everything the new update has to offer. But rather than tell you about it in post, listen to how excited I am to do everything. A little experience, some books, you know, some things. Oh, number 1. That's interesting. Alright, let's keep this experience train rolling. Oh, I don't have that many yet. Only 25. That's a bad thing, mind you. But, I mean, look at all this experience we're getting. We started playing just moments ago. We're getting all this equipment. We're getting 1,000,000 experience. And, health now. We've got more things to use right here. That's cool. Sure. Yes, thank you. Case. Everything else I think I can put away and not be bothered about it. Keys. Let's keep the keys. Can we keep the dog coins? Let's keep the dog coins too for right now. Oh, it's so beautiful. But then boost gun, boost ammo. We definitely want those. Our pals do so much more damage than us. Surgery table is the biggest change for us. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab the small fishing pond. This is going to be our primary team, so we're going to go ahead and register them as such. I took out all the newest that could do it. Okay, we've got them ready. Let's go ahead and add in, what is it, Sirius? Sirius. Cool. Over cold-blooded, that's cool with me. Over shabby, that's probably better than the fake one. Over nothing is probably for the best, and over heated body. Alright, so all our Anubis are already better. This is insane. Hard to decide between Sirius and Nocturnal, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and just do Sirius. Oh wait, I can do both. Duh. Oh my gosh, I forgot this had Nocturnal. We're gaining an additional like 16% work time because of that. Overwrite that. Alright, there's our nobles and fine furs. It's not particularly expensive. Fit as a fiddle. And that's gonna give us additional time to ride our pals, you know? Why not? Why not make them as good as they could be? Nimble on you right here, and nimble on you over Xenolord. Alright, so our pals for mounts are about as good as they get now. We work through the rest of the day and long into the night, condensing our pals down to increase the firepower in our expeditions, which once again greatly increases the speed at which they complete, giving us more and more rewards. Herbal! Top Vanguard, let's go. So I want to briefly discuss Herbal. Since Herbal is completely broken and gives you unlimited lives even on hardcore as long as the cooldown is available, I went to chat and they had a recommendation for me. Since it kinda defeated the purpose of the run of only having 1 life, we came across the idea that, well, if we died once with Herbal, Herbal could no longer be used, effectively giving us an extra life, but no more than 1. So you will see me carry an Herbal for the rest of the run, and should we need it, we will get 1 extra life with the Herbal. Of course, the goal is to still make it all the way through 100 days with 0 deaths. With our new Herbal, it was time to go into one of the final phases of our plan, and that meant disassembling this base. I'd almost done this before Tides of Terraria, but luckily we can now just put everything away as soon as we get overweight, as long as we have those storage containers set. And so we set up our storage containers right next to our PAL box, so we get ready to store everything and transport it to our new base. I grabbed all the materials needed for chests by building a bunch and then disassembling them, putting all those materials straight into my inventory. We used those materials to build chests at another base so we can store all the materials we had built up at our main base in preparation for our move. Back in a minute. Let's go ahead and get these That should be pretty much everything from this base that we care about. Goodbye, base. You were a beautiful base for us. That should be fine. That gives us all the space behind. Yes. Okay, cool. Now, can I do another one? Like, oh yeah, let's go. In my excitement of getting the new base set up, though, I missed something very important. It's so crazy. Come on here. Can I get back to my base? Keep my Anubis alive. I did not even realize my base was under attack. I thought it was the other base. I think I lost an Anubis. Alright, I wasn't gonna cheese with log out and log in strats, so we are going to level. Okay, we should be able to do this. We should be able to do this, even though we're overweight. Alright, get in there, guys. Mess them up. Where's the rest of them? I can't switch. Get behind the PAL box. The PAL should do the rest. Okay, there's only one Lee's Punk left. I can start putting my stuff away again. Okay. Whew. That was way more scarier than it needed to be. Of course, I build a base and immediately get raided. I wasn't planning to run by teleporting away and teleporting back, but you'll have to forgive me this one time, since I was very overwhelmed being completely overweight and only had the mindset of moving bases at the time. I can guarantee you this does not happen again. Anyway, in the background, you've been seeing me put together this new base with all the amenities that are necessary, including multiple breeding pens. We'll add the coal mines. We made sure we got the expedition station, as well as just anything and everything that is necessary for a base. The toolbox, alpha and beta wave generators. We're going to make sure we have hot springs. We make sure that we add all of the necessary items. We even add multiple PAL research laboratories so that we can research really quickly. And last but not least, the piece de resistance, the fishing pond. And 10 free PALs! Free experience! Each fishing pond placed down is going to give us PALs back for all the bait that we use in them. While the PALs work it, we get free experience, free items, and a bunch of loot and money from it, so it's definitely worthwhile to have those in our base. After setting all of our PALs' work suitability from the monitoring stand, we make sure we add in a few different plantations so that we can make different food items and keep them fed. And that brings us to the base that we have now. All equipped with everything that we need, and all set with the PALs we need in it. Located right near the lovely and beautiful Frost Stallion, this legendary PAL is going to be our best friend in the coming days, and it is just across the way from our lovely little base. But there's no time to hang around the base. It's time to get back out there with a nice new advanced fishing rod and go see what new treasures we can dig up with the treasure map that we got as well. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? Applied planting technique immediately. Holy. We set our sights on Fisherman's Point to find out if when we fish, we will get a random PAL or not. Aiming for the glowing fish, we knew we could get ourselves an alpha PAL once we fished it up. Alright, are we gonna get a traditional fish that we would normally expect from here? Or are we gonna get a random PAL? Okay, so far looks like we're not random. But, you know, sometimes you're not random and you really are. I let it hit my shield once again. Okay, there's our first witch unlocked. That's sick. Oh, looks like they're aggressive. So there's one aggressive pal so far. With all this new experience, we easily hit level 55. I could go for a Prunelia now. Oh gosh, water is so bad now, man. I'm gonna have to be careful. I could easily see myself getting caught in water while on a mount, thinking I'm not gonna slow down that much. Using all our money earlier, so why not? I'm gonna grab a little bit. A little bit more money, see a little bit more experience potentially if it's a new pal, you know? Can't complain. Some new items. New pal, let's go. It wasn't alpha, so we did get that attack support whistle. Let's go. Don't attack, just be right there, chill out. Sure, we'll put Demon God on you potentially. Hey, oh my gosh, look at that Joroi. Musclehead Serenity Demon God. Insane. Not that it matters that much, but it's so fun to see pals with like great passives like that. Gotta love Yakumo. Hey. Nothing special. Dude, there's so many pals here. So many pals to capture, so much experience to be gained. I didn't know it at the time, but entering into the Terraria dungeon, the Terraria monsters don't actually give capture experience for your first 12 captures. So I tried to capture a bunch of these pals and it didn't matter at all, at least not for experience wise. But we did make sure we captured at least one of every Terraria creature in the dungeon. And this is why we're here. Ah, Life Crystal. No, Icy Lyn. How am I supposed to get you if you go all the way up there? At the time of release, the life crystals constantly respawned on about a 1-minute timer, so I did maybe the one cheesy thing of the run and I farmed a whole bunch of them because each one of them gives us 100 life the same way that putting a stat point in does. 9678? Oh, 9808! Thank you, you shouldn't have. And just like adding a life stat point, we can have a maximum of plus 50 life stat total, meaning we just got to allocate our stats a little bit differently later on. But while the life crystal itself is beneficial, doing something else while waiting for the life crystal respawn would be even better, so we made sure to always run out, try to capture or kill a pal to get even more experience while we waited for the life crystals to recharge. There's another one. Should be far enough away to go farm a little bit more experience. Oh look, more health. Blows yours over. Oh, we're maxed on health? Player stat maxed out. No, we're gonna need that memory wiping potion sooner than I was thinking. Going up the steps to the final boss of the dungeon, the Eye of Cthulhu turned out to be one of the most important things of the run, as well as the chest at the end of the Terraria dungeon. Can we holy burst him that high up? Maybe. Let's find out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, we're gonna kill him. Oh nice, I forgot he doesn't die! He doesn't die! Unless you're using a Terraria weapon. Let's go! Eye of Cthulhu! Well, I made that look a little bit easier than it needed to be. That is one thing they can do. Celestial Sigil. I think that's always thing. Oh, of course we get a defense pendant here. And Terra Prism! Terra Prisma, let's go! We're endgame now. Look at this. Free experience! It's so sick. It's so sick. Free items, free experience. Granted, the serpent didn't give us any, but that's all right. Free experience. Dangler. So little. Why did I get rid of the pal spheres? Okay, for a second there, I thought I actually killed it, and I was like, what? I did the meme. The meme what? Just before day 52, it dawned on me. We could do whatever we want, wherever we want, whenever we wanted. And to iterate on that, look at this Yakumo when I try a Holy Burst on the Alpha Jormuntide that's level 45. Alright, I'm gonna try the Yakumo. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I think that was good. Demon God, let's go! Oh, we got Demon God! Let's go! Of course, we weren't immortal, but we did have a Herbal as a secondary backup. We were able to take lots of hits, and we were able to deal tons of damage. Of course, I was feeling confident enough to go for a Dr. Braun sketchy surgery. And of course, when you're that confident, everything goes your way. Hey, we didn't fail! After failing miserably to try to capture Dr. Braun, we got engaged by the police and this menacing Terra. But even that didn't frighten me away just yet. We'll just go ahead and kill off this menacing Terra here. Why not? I've decided. Nope. No, wrong guy. Go after the... Yes, there we go. Okay, we got a boss kill. We flew into the sky, waited around for a little bit, and we made sure we lost the wanted status. While in the cave, we notice a glowing green fish, which means that it's a fish with a turquoise passive. Some people call them rainbow passives. I don't know why, but you know what? We'll take it anyway. This means it could have something like Demon God or Mastery of Fasting or Diamond Body. Regardless, we wanted to try and fish for it. The greens have something special in store for us. Master of Fasting in this case. Let's go. Oops, I did that early. I heard the Shadow Beak. Luckily, Shadow Beak's not that scary anymore. Oops. Didn't think you had air cannon on you. Oh, Ganglers, I didn't even see you. Nope, Tricksters. Alright, that's enough. We lost our shields. Even though I have Herbal, again, I want to play this legitly. Like if I died, I don't come back. But luckily Herbal exists, so I will come back. But I still want to play it like I wouldn't come back. How good is it during day? Oh my gosh, it's that good during the day too? Jeez, dude. Holy Burst versus big targets. What we all knew, but what I'm still finding amazing. Polaris Aqua, I don't think I've actually caught one of you yet. Oop. That was dangerous. Still dangerous. Favorite warriors are very scary. Mostly dangerous for the Yakumo, I mean. I didn't want my Yakumo to die there, and he took a lot of damage. Oop, missed. Ooh, nice dodge there, yeah. It's the one, yep. Darhow? Darhow's not an issue. At the height of our hubris, we go ahead and go straight over to a Wumpo Botan, just going and catching and killing and just doing everything we can. It's been great. We feel great. Oh, level 56. Kind of back in line with where I think I need to be if I want to do everything in 100 days. Raw Aloha! He's gonna go in the base. Okay, Servant Terror is big. Finstrider, King of the Waves! Dude, now we have 2 King of the Waves guys. Another attack support whistle, and I think this one is the one, and a defense support whistle. Let's go. By noon of day 53, we find ourselves once again facing off against the Eye of Cthulhu, mostly to try and get its mask. Yes! Yes! The Eye of Cthulhu mask! Look at the difference! 195 defense, 455 health, to 355 defense, 800 health. Insane upgrade. Going up 220, well, 217 with this defense pendant on. Yeah, look at that. We can definitely go far more health. Oh my gosh. We are getting so good. Oh, the memory wipe, we can make it now. Yakumo. We're gonna give you some stats here, boy. We're gonna give you some stats. I don't want to be losing you now that you're level 51. Serenity Demon God Musclehead. We can add Impatient purely because then I can use the skills much more quickly. I'm gonna do Impatient. I've decided. We took a little bit of time to make our Astgons even better by adding the Serious trait, giving them 15% greater mining speed. Shortly after that, we raided a Palgenetic research hideout. Blazamut Ryu slab, flamethrower, whatever. But we got the kinship peach. Can also give myself. I'm really thinking I give this Yakumo. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead, give him some extra attack power from Trust and defense from Trust. Both those will help him out over the long run. As we leave the Fabric base, we are now left with about 9 more chances. Did I literally get... Okay. It's whatever. It would have been so much better if it was on Fabric. Sweet. A Life Pendant 1 is really good, and the Attack Pendant, or Attack Elixir, is really good too. Oh yeah, the box of mystery accessories. Oh, that's gonna be so good. We can now add in a Life Pendant 2. We're over 10,000 life with that. As the days ticked down, we had to keep hunting each and every boss we came across. Okay. Another pal to the collection. Yeah. Attack support whistle. Let's go. That's one of the things I wanted. I don't really want to use that. We can use these. Did I just pick up the whistle or did it fall to Neverland? No. No, did it fall into nothingness? Okay, dude. Just before day 55, we get level 9 capture power. Some bosses we've kind of left behind and should have done earlier, but there's another one down. And then we go ahead and place down 2 crude oil extractors in one spot. Got it. Look at the power of our Yakumo with Holy Burst, absolutely decimating these 3 Capricorn knocks, making them easy captures. With our increased defense, our bravery is at an all-time high, willing to take on this Warsec Terra and 2 Verdash at the same time. And while it didn't all go according to Kakaiku, and Kakaiku means plan, we were still able to have a good battle with these 3 pals and, you know, just have a good time. We're playing Palworld, it was great. Oh, okay, well, we tried. We tried to catch it. It just got a little too dicey and another pal aggroed. What can you do? As day 56 starts, it was time to start placing down lots and lots of egg incubators so that we can get into that endgame breeding. Demon God Musclehead, let's go! And we go. Use that. And then use this. Oh, alright. Alright, Dig Toys farming right here could be very, very valuable if we can do that to a Alpha Dig Toy, or Predator Dig Toys. Go. I actually meant to catch the lightly knocked. I had already forgotten that I had taken off the ring. On day 56, while fishing up this turtle, we get... Still got it. There we go! 57! We're finally confident we can take on a Celestier and capture it without any issues. Sorry, asleep Celestier. I want you. Let's go! Day 57 starts us off with the Foxsparks Crest Alpha. Easy enough. Demon God Musclehead Foxsparks, you like to see that. It was at this moment that he knew he messed up. Well, I realized I didn't get experience. Wait, we didn't get tons of experience from that? Is the captures from the slimes actually really low experience? Because we need 2 more. You can see we need 2 more blue slimes, right? Once again, showcasing my skill. We don't get like any experience for capturing slimes? Whoa. Okay, so I thought this was like a treasure trove of experience. It's not. Realizing the Terraria monsters didn't give us much experience, but the pals still did, we made sure to just capture the pals. How did you just block that? Did you block that with your horn? That was crazy. Take up too much time, but I can't avoid using such a strong strategy. One more hookah cheese, that'd be sweet. And then I think we should pretty much have all of our main pals that are not the new Terraria variants. On day 58, we came up with a small plan to maximize our experience and still get some heart crystals. So we were abusing the heart crystals to get more and more health, but then we would just run out, kill some pals, and then just run back and get the heart crystals. So about every minute we'd get a heart crystal and just a small amount of experience. I can't say it was the best, and it was definitely a little cheesy, but it's what we did, so I'm gonna tell you about it. I'm gonna call it now, just to make sure that we actually do get all the life from this. Oh yeah. Look at that, we're at plus 23 on our health. Oh, it's gonna kill me to do this for as long as we're gonna do it, but we're gonna do it. Terraria Blade! I had a couple. Yeah. We'll go ahead and just put 14 into life. We really don't even need more stamina, do we? Let's go ahead and just pump attack. We got our first Nightmare and moved right on over to get our first Menacing capture. We might have killed the first one without having the Ring of Mercy on. I knew we could capture this Velasca by fishing, but we went ahead and just caught it right now. Continuing through the night, we caught our first Bandworm Crysts, and we caught 3 of them at the same time. And then we went straight to a Bushi Knocked. Yakumo gets his 3rd star on day 59. We also do another condensation round to free up some inventory space and speed up our expeditions. As we were finishing up our condensation, another raid came to our base. This time, we were quite confident the PAL levels and our own damage would be more than sufficient. I think we'll have saved most of my pals here. Lots of souls and things from these guys when they come into town, so I'm not opposed to them showing up. And we just got more trust from Beacon too, so that's nice. Let's go ahead and give Yakumo those souls for now. We can always transfer that later if we feel like it is in our best interest, and we probably will later feel like it's in our best interest. But as it has always been, after doing some base management, it's time to get right back out there and do more boss kills. So down went Dinosaur Lux, followed by Azure Main, and then, I can't believe I've done this once again, we're at the wrong place at the wrong time. This one. Meteorite! Oh no, it's Selene! We can breed that! What am I thinking? It was exactly like 3 hours ago. We were live 2 hours, 59 minutes. Alright, but we got the Azure Main. Oh, we can breed this. Dang it, it's probably worth just a catch though. And with an accidental Holy Burst, we hit level 58. Oh, Carling's Terrace, hey! Yeah, I thought that'd be a little easy. Okay, we're just tanking them. Just like that, those 3 Moraiths got added to the Palpedia. The days are starting to fly by, and as day 60 arrives, we are catching once again another Jormuntide. After that though, we do go for a new Alpha Pal, the Pernelia. Oh my gosh, 49 health off of kill? We'll go ahead and catch it then. I was just gonna kill it, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what do I care? We've already caught a Pernelia. But now I want to catch it. Oh, didn't even waste too much time. It was finally time to get ourselves over to the level 50 oil rig. We wanted to go there specifically for ancient civilization cores. Of course, some loot as well as some oil would definitely be usable too. Yes, we'll find out. Palworld finally decided to show us early access. We'll just use Yakumo. No. No. Not accepting it. I'm calling it. Goodbye, window. Control Alt Delete. So that was not the screen freezing, that was the game freezing. Ugh. Please don't have lost too much progress. I literally Control Alt Deleted Task Managered. Oh, we're on the platform, we're not dead. Okay. Yakumo's 56, let's go! Okay, this is really all we came here for. So we can leave after this. 5 ancient civilization cores. Home! Make sure the base is good here. We already have 12. It's not lost on me as I edit this that it frequently seems like I am just showing the end of the fight with the kill, but pretty much all of them look exactly like this, so I just spelled this one up where we don't take damage and the Yakumo lives just fine and we get it down to 1 health and then we catch it and or kill it. Nothing much to show. But that all changes now that it's time for us to go after our first legendary pal, the Frost Stallion. This is going to be a fight we repeat frequently throughout the next coming days. We will always start with a boost gun, attempt to do it at nighttime so we get bonus damage, and then start with a Holy Burst into an Air Blade combo from Yakumo to chunk out the Frost Stallion's health. What? How did that hit me? That's bad. Sorry, we're fine. Another one? Okay. Okay, 15% chance, not terrible. Here's... Oops, I did that early. That's my fault. Go ahead and weaken it just a smidge more. And again, I apparently don't know how to dodge that anymore. We should be fine. We should get this. Just a matter of time. I know I don't deserve it with how I played the fight, but please... just in case I feel like it's necessary to kill Frostallion even after all this. You can do it, Frostallion! Oh my gosh, I didn't roll out of it. Hey! Let's go! Wait, I should have put... I didn't put... I meant to have Yakumo out for a chance at much better passives. Oh well. Oh well. Let's go ahead and look up the Frostallion saddle. Day 61 brings with it a good bit more of the same. Hunting down bounties, collecting alpha tokens by both the bounties and the alpha pals, and just catching and leveling as much as we possibly can in as short amount of time as possible. We do take a quick break to come back to our base to place the electric pylon to increase our power efficiency since our research finally allows for it, as well as the alpha and beta wave generators. This whole time I've been running a Jormuntide Ignis with Musclehead, so we finally fixed that, increasing our work speed drastically. There we go, fully condensed Yakumo, that feels good. Hey guys. Yakumo should be fine. Let's get it and get out. I don't know where Yakumo's going. I almost didn't save him in time. Holy. We waited just a little bit of time for night to fall by taking on Flare and finishing them off, and then we added Ribbonies to our party to make our Yakumo that much stronger when we faced the Frostallion, as we wanted to do it every night, and Frostallion spawns on the dawn of each day. We boost Yakumo up with the booster gun and an omelet for an extra 20% attack, and then we go straight in and do the same strategy we do every night when we face the Frostallion. But then, sometimes some weird stuff happens like this. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't know how I did that. No! I didn't put the ringers on. I prepped for that fight and everything! I'm to get here before Jetragon woke up. Of course. That first attack had to hit, didn't it? Stop it. This fight, unlike the Frostallion, I took slow, methodical, and carefully, as our Frostallion 1 didn't have that much souls into her or anything like that. In fact, they had none. But also because Jetragon in general tends to be able to deal out a little bit more damage in a much faster amount of time. So we would just played it safe, but not sorry. I'm also just far less comfortable with this fight in general, so you won't hear near as much dialogue as I stay focused. Oh, Meteor Rain. And hot. I say it's safe, and then I do that. Should be good enough to just chuck a sphere for a minute here. Make sure I keep my right pendants on. After fighting for most of the morning of day 62, we finally do it and capture ourselves a Jetragon. Okay, there we go. We got the big boy himself. There we go. Is it done? Oh, it's done. Let's go. Now we can add in, for right now, we only add in Nimble. And we're adding in, oh, Fit as a Fiddle. There we go. And of course, we had to take our new Jetragon out for a spin, taking on the level 52 bounty Nimble. And, well, Jetragon took care of it with no issues. And then we got to fly around and go super fast and take on Urchin as well. Again, no issues. Just look at the damage of Beam Slicer. It's beautiful. Love having Jetragon on the team. Can I... Oh, we can make so many. I think that's worth it. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Speed up our times of capturing. Before the Terraria update, gliding on any PAL would immediately get you shot down by missiles, but not anymore. So you should be able to hop on. And as long as we don't fly. This is not flying, by the way. This is falling with style. This means we can now get around Faybreak on the fastest mount possible. We just need to make sure we don't let our Jetragon die. We go for our nightly 2-minute capture of Frostallion. Gun. Make sure we have Ike the Deer. Stew? No! I thought I made Ike the Deer Loco Moco. Good. I didn't think that was gonna kill, but it was a little closer than I was expecting, to be honest with you. You'll never guess who forgot to put their Yakumo back out on the end of the Frostallion capture. Not me. I should have put Yakumo back out. What am I doing? Now that the Frostallion captures are getting faster and faster, that gives us more time at night to fly around on Jetragon to get more Liftmonk effigies, which should make capturing the Frostallion even faster, which means giving us more time to do more stuff. Jetragon makes this so much nicer. Okay, game. Really? I should have stayed on Jetragon is what you're saying? Fair enough. Once day rolls around, Liftmonk effigies are much harder to find, so we go back to bounty hunting and leveling. Let's go! Level 59 off of Toko Toko! Haha! Finally, the Toko Toko is working in my favor. After we capture this nightmare, we go back for another reason why bossing is so good. The missions. Or because I've been doing my bosses. Cool. Burn revenue is convenient. Applied gathering, that's also convenient, but not that great. It's just convenient. Alright, power reverser. Not my favorite thing to buy, but we want to start breeding Frostallions right now, as they take a while to hatch. Change gender for that one. Yeah, that's fine with me. Transfer passives, philanthropist over workaholic. Oops, workaholic. And you can also have philanthropist. You guys can come out. You guys go in. Aloha. I know you're not an incredible one, but there you go. You're a 5 gatherer now, dude. Thank you. We can stay in this area for the next 20 minutes. We should get a meteor within that time. At this point, I think you get the idea. We're gonna get Frostallion every night that we can. We can put on the Ring of Mercy. We can put on experience. There we go. We got Musclehead this time, free. To stay on Astro Mountain, I decided it was finally time to take on Victor and Shadowbeak. Let's go ahead and just go straight in. It's fine. We're set with Defense Pendant and Life Pendant. Yeah, let's go. We've got Jetragon and Yakumo with Demon God and all that stuff on it. What do we mind? Alright, Marcus. Alright, cycle out for Holy Burst. Oh. Oh my gosh, dude. They made Marcus, or Victor and... I said Marcus earlier, too. They made Victor and Shadowbeak so much easier. Holy. Like, we're just gonna... We're just gonna, like, chew through them, aren't we? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright, we gotta do it. We gotta do it with Yakumo though, right? What was that fight? Why was I waiting on this? They made them so easy now. Cool. After the fight, of course we waited around for a little bit in hopes that we got ourselves a meteor drop. But instead we got... supply drop. Bummer. Collecting a fairly irrelevant supply drop into the expedition station. Now that we have beaten Victor and Shadowbeak, we can get Ancient Civilization cores, which is an incredibly important thing for us going forward. This will give us new armors, better egg incubators, etc. In one of my first ever hardcore attempts, I went and lost my life to an Elphadran rampaging pal. So it's time for us to finally get revenge on this pal after all this time and not die to a meteor rain. Let's end this. Let's do it. Let's let Yakumo finish off this stupid pal that took my life. I really like Elphadran though. We've gotten revenge finally! It's been months! We do our nightly capturing of Frostallion, or at least attempting to with the Ring of Mercy on. They're staying on regardless of what it does. I didn't have Ring of Mercy on! No! I killed another one! Nice Splatterina. Oh, good moves, good moves. I know, that was on me. I thought I could get you first. As a new day arrives, we just continue to capture pals that we haven't caught before. Ooh, Ribbony Botan. I don't think I have a single one yet. I was scared of you for so long. I'm no longer showing all of the bounty fights since most of them aren't a challenge. At the end I will review every pal we caught and every bounty we accomplished. Since breeding is a big thing in the endgame, we make sure to make our egg hatching speed as fast as possible. We've got all these already, even without the Nocturnal, giving us an extra essentially 5 minutes. We're gonna have to get better at breeding very, very soon. To get better at breeding, we wanted to get even more Ancient Civilization cores so we could build better incubators. 5. 4. Luckily, we wanted to do Frostallion at night. That left the oil rig during the day. Fully burst. Dude, we almost did half health that time? That's insane. Magic, we've got the ring on. Perfect. This is gonna give us time to go out and hunt for Liftmonk effigies real fast. Oh my gosh, we got another 1 sphere and done. Demon God Musclehead! There we go! Best Frostallion so far, by far, bar none. After capturing what is essentially a perfect Frostallion on our 100-day challenge, on day 66, we go on a massive bounty hunting spree until we get back to base and then find it being raided. There you go, Jet Dragon. Meteor rain them. Oh gosh, they're high level. Did I lose any pals during that? I don't know that I did. Let's find out. Oh, let's go. No pal deaths. At dusk, we have our most interesting fight so far, engaging against multiple pals with many attacks headed our way. And, well, just see how it plays out. They're all gonna hit trees? Close enough. I still didn't upgrade my capture rate. Okay, there's maybe more here than I want to deal with right now. That's... crazy. Oops. Oh, not Jet Dragon. Alright. I've decided too much. No need to fight like 13 pals. Alright, maybe it was like 5, but with Yakumo at level 60, we are now doing as much damage as we can to this Frostallion until we level up and just increase its stats even more. There is a mechanic in the game when you're under-leveled, you deal a significant amount of less damage. So make sure you're the same level. Got Serenity on this one, very nice. That's another great passive to get. Eggs are faster. More faster eggs. Do this before I forget to do it again. With it still being nighttime after capturing Frostallion, we decide it's time to take on the last 2 original legends of the game, Palladius and Necromus. Almost daytime, so let's go ahead and wake up our friend here. No holy bursts for them. Oh, missed it. That was my fault. Just to make sure. Okay, there's one. There's one. I threw the sphere because I thought it was on fire and I wasn't sure quite how much damage we were going to do. Plus, being on fire gives us an additional capture chance, so we're going to throw until I notice it's not on fire and it's no longer on fire. Absolute frost is going to hurt, but it'll be fine. Go ahead and take it down to 1. No! Oh, what have I done? Man, well, we got one of the two. We'll be back. Is this it? One here? Let's go! Level 60! It's not max level anymore, but I still feel really good about it. I still feel really good about it. We could unlock the plasma cannon now, and I very well might. Unfortunately, this revival potion doesn't do me much good. I don't know that I need the advanced medicine workbench at all. We could make ourselves lightweight hexlite armor, but we don't have the X-Lite for it. Our plasteel armor is doing quite well as it is. Alright, let's 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. We have 192 pals registered so far. Hopefully we can up that up all the way before day 100. We're getting close to the last couple of big hurdles on this challenge. As we were hunting for the Gnaw bounty, we came across something extra fun in our path, and we just had to go for it. Oh my gosh. We have to try, right? I feel like we have to. We're gonna just play it a little safe, because he still hasn't shown us any, like, rare ability, which I was kind of expecting. Oh my gosh, it's only 11% chance. Let's go. Give him the whistle. 440,000 for the pals. We love it. Lucky, impatient, and fine furs. That's not the greatest, but we definitely take that. And of course, just look at this damage we're putting on Frost Stallion now. Absolute masterclass on destroying a Frost Stallion with 2 moves. We can even let the Yakumo attack and hop on afterwards, and our Ring of Mercy will still apply. And luckily this time, I didn't realize how much damage that first Holy Burst did. Dang it, dude. It's alright, it's still good experience and good money, but we want to be catching those. We need to be catching those. We had one of the last base upgrades in the Giant Furnace. And this is followed by dismantling our Hexalite base, judging that we needed more oil, so we go set up an oil base. So we go ahead and dismantle our base and place it down here in our new Terraria island with 3 oil patches. And as I always do, I face southwest directly in between and then try to get it as far off to the side as possible, and that allows us to place down 2 crude extractors for each one, meaning we have 6 crude extractors going overall. As we let that base finish up, we max out Yakumo's attack and defense and give him as much HP as we can as well. With all those oil extractors, we wanted to make sure our Orsics were up to the task, so they got Nocturnal to work through the night and Sirius for extra work speed. They even got a few work speed souls, making them 24% faster. At last, we're doing one of my least favorite things in the game, hatching eggs. Only an hour and 22 minutes now until they're done? Oh, that's so nice. It was over, or was it exactly 2 hours earlier? Thank goodness for research, man. At this point, between having done multiple of these oil rigs, as well as having an herbal on the team, I definitely get at least a little careless. But the recklessness and or carelessness does speed up these runs quite a bit, which is definitely worth it in my eyes. Okay, what did we not get one? Assault Rifle 4, that's pretty sick. I don't think... If we did get one, did we not pick it up? Can you get 0 Ancient Civilization cores from this? Oh, that's a... not happy. But I am happy to tell you that you probably have figured out that we're gonna just keep catching Frost Stallions. So I think this is gonna be one of the last ones I show you. On day 70, we find ourselves catching Necromus and trying to go for Palladius once again, and this is the lowest that these two pals ever get me in this fight. Our goal is to make sure we don't kill this again. Let's go! We've got Palladius! And now it's time to catch the last legend of the game. Oh. This shouldn't be an issue. Oh. I thought it was going to be a little bit harder than that, guys. I thought it was going to be a little bit harder to take on Neptilius. The ones with this light shining up means they have a turquoise passive. And they should be alpha. Now we're going to fail. Yep. Getting close to the next night, I think it's worth saying for anybody that's curious, yes, in the top left it does say that I've gotten 3.8 million experience. So long as my pals continue to craft and cook things, that experience bar continues to stay there and grow higher and higher. After yet another Frost Stallion capture, it's time for us to capture our second Jetragon. A second Jetragon is going to come into play for two major factors later on, and I'll show you about them in just a minute for you. Blizzard Spike. Since it was asleep, that should do a ton of damage. Double Blizzard Spike into Holy Burst. And then hop off. Let it do its Blizzard Spike and Double Blizzard Spike and Holy Burst. And then Yakumo. We should be able to outrun that. No, don't knock me off. Ah, yes. Stupid Jetragon. The one thing I don't know how to dodge. You moving. We should be fine. Hop on. Airblade. Apparently I missed. Holy Burst, as long as you don't knock me off, this should be down to 1-ish. There we go. While I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and put on the... Well, I did want the experience, but I didn't want to burn more than I needed to, so... And unfortunately, we didn't get a good passive. That's just the name of the game, though. Supply in 5 minutes. That's very close to completely accurate. Thank you very much. Oh. Wow. Just under 5 minutes, it looks like. Luckily, / unluckily, this would have been a place where we could have gotten a Xenolord. We got not much. I somehow wrangle in a Walaska Ignis on day 71 for our first one. This is followed by some egg hatching until we get a Swift Frost Stallion that we decide that we wanted to name so we could use it in our fights later. Okay, maybe not F-Swift. That doesn't sound good. Swifty Ice. At this point, we were in full speedrunner mode with our capturing of Frost Stallions. I mean, just look at how quick this entirety of this Frost Stallion capture is. Oof. Barely kept that Frost Stallion alive, man. I couldn't find the ring for a second there. That was scary. To make our lives easier, we made the large incubator, which can hold up to 10 eggs at the same time. It also means we can hatch 10 eggs at the same time. There it is! Level 61! This is also the time we get to use the new feature, the Select All Material Pals on Page feature that was added in the Terraria update. Wonderful. And we get Frost Stallion to 3 stars. Sometime later, we're going after a treasure map. Extra good. Overheat Rifle Schematic 2? Applied electricity? Okay, extra good. That one was extra good. This is a little scary. I'm on fire, which is not good. Alright, we got the smoky. Position cores. 2? Just 2? We took on Frostallion Noct, who turned out to be a much tougher legend than Frostallion ever was. But maybe that's in part due to me missing a lot of damage right from the beginning of the fight, and Frostallion Noct having very powerful attacks that can deal tons of damage to us very quickly. Regardless, we did end up taking down the Frostallion Noct in the end, and happily caught ourselves the last legend of all of the ones currently in the game. Let's go! Frostallion Noct is down! On day 74, I was running out of things to procrastinate going to Saya and Celine, but then I found Crash at level 14, so we went and took him out. Another successful bounty claimed. Then this Astagon met a Holy Burst. Did I just miss this Holy Burst? No, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Continuing to procrastinate into day 75, we took out Pinch. That guy borrowed money from me, man. Okay, so technology-wise, we're set. We do need to beat Bjorn and Bastigor. I think that's gonna be next time we stream. I think I prep myself mentally for next time to go fight Bjorn and Bastigor. Should be perfectly fine. Maybe we work on making ourselves some better armor. Probably won't. But we're now at 201 of 205 pals seen and captured. We're getting there. We are getting there. The next few days has us preparing for the last tower boss, Bjorn and Bastigor. So on day 76, we catch some Finsider Ignis to try to take him down. Using Yakumo, we can potentially pass down some passives. Demon God Impatient, let's go! There we go, pass down Demon God, or we just got really, really lucky. We fished all the way into day 77. Awesome, another Demon God. We've got 2 more to go. We condensed our 3 primary Finsiders into 1-star Finsider Ignises, and then we have yet another interesting event occur. Oh, I'd forgotten about the drop. Unfortunately, it's a supply drop. Carrying on, we prepare for the Saya and Celine fight because we are going to use Jetrag, and we soul them up with as many souls as we can to make the fight as easy as possible and as fast as possible for us. Yes! A second large egg incubator! Life is getting better! While we shouldn't, we procrastinate just a little bit longer before we fight Saya and Celine. Ooh, Stronghold Strategist. I might use that one. Truthfully. Have one with Stronghold Strategist to make sure I am a little tankier. Okay, I'll just do another one, I guess. Okay, this one is gonna get the additional souls for attack. Jet Dragons get the damage dealing passives applied to them as we get ready for the tower fight of Saya and Celine. We're here, go ahead and over Hooligan as well. Hooligan is nice already, but it's not that big a deal. Oh, Fit as a Fiddle and Ferocious. Okay, cool. We've got our 2 damage dealing dragons. Okay, Meteor and Bean Slicer, and can we get Bean Comet? Yes. Unlike the rest of this video, I've decided that the second to last tower fight, Saya and Celine, as well as the last tower fight, Bjorn and Bastigor, are going to be done in its entirety. I think these fights are the most interesting with the PAL swapping that is necessary for what I've gone for, as well as the fact that they are the most dangerous, so I hope you enjoy. We've got 2 Jet Dragons. We've got me fed with defense boosting food. The Jet Dragons have attack boosting food. Okay, we've got our attack support whistle, our defense, our life, our stuff is looking okay. Okay, let's do this. You can tank that. This is going way easier than I thought it would so far. Jet Dragon. Tanks just fine. For some reason I thought that was air. Oops, this one. Ah, dang it. I just stop that. That's okay. We have plenty of time. It's on me, so we just chill until we see an attack that we need to make sure we keep him alive. Forgive me for not really narrating. I really wanted to keep both my jet dragons alive, so I didn't have to go catch another one. But I think at this point of the fight, I can say it's basically done. Alright. Let's go! It was time to power level for the final tower boss of the game, Bjorn and Bastigor. So we set up our inventory with the most attack pendants we could gather, as well as some experience boosting, and rained down on this base in Sakurajima. Doesn't look like we killed them all. Let's go ahead and do another. The initial strategy had us flying far away so that we could reset the spawns of these Moonflower Ganin, and then we would come back and rain down meteor rain. We would do this consistently, and it turned out to be really great experience for us as well as our pals. This strategy used the second jet dragon so that we could rain down some more meteor rain, finishing off all of the Ganin at the base. But we did need just a couple more Finsiders to be fully ready to take on our final tower boss in Bjorn and Bastigor. Yes, a demon god! That's it right there! Let's go! Demon God, Musclehead, Serenity, let's go. We spent the rest of the night into the morning of day 79, leveling up our freshly caught Finsiders to be ready for the tower boss. Hey, level 63! You'll love to see it. Since we're still 10 levels above our Finsiders, they're gonna get boosted experience until they catch up to our level. God, that really is good experience, even for the player. I've never done that with my player level not level 65. So, this is really cool. Really cool. Good experience for me, great experience for the pals. One to use, one to reset while I'm running around like this. Oh my god. Our experience is just going crazy. I was not expecting my leveling up the Finsiders to get me this much experience all the way up to level 64 almost already. 6.2. Because every now and again, hey, 64! We did take time trying to get more and more pal souls by taking on some rampaging pals. To maximize our effect, we would even place out Nightmare, who gives us a chance to get even more souls. That is how we do that. Oh, 4 souls, let's go! The arena is interesting. While it does not kill a hardcore by any means, it does have a lot of great rewards for us. I've just been neglecting going because I need to do quite a bit to get to the rewards that I want. Mainly being the implant Serenity for the surgery table. Now we should be able to buy Serenity. Since Bjorn isn't the end goal, I kept doing our Legends runs, and I thought this one was funny. Forgot to boost you up. I just shotgunned my Yakumo. Whoops. Let's go. Let's go, Demon God! Okay, that works for me. The Finsiders need to have passives applied to them, so we sell a whole bunch of spheres and all of the extra stuff we've picked up for a lot of money, making us not poor and able to use the surgery table to our heart's content. This is going to be potentially our only spare life that we have gone, and it could potentially be pretty devastating too, because I'm souling up and getting these Finsiders ready to go, and you know, if we lose them, that's just really bad for us. We are going to bring the Terra Prisma with us, which means this basically should be, as long as I don't mess something up, I should be fine. Let's get our Finsiders fully equipped. We are almost ready to go say hello to Bjorn and Bastigor. Ah, I'm a little nervous, man. I've done that fight so many times, but so much has gone into this run already. To lose it at Bjorn would be very sad. Will, of course, not be the end of the world. This one already has Impatient. Let's just put Musclehead on you. And, oh, instead of Runner, I guess Ferocious. It is called Fireball. Okay, Flame Funnel and Fireball. Or, Flame Funnel and Trigger Happy. Whew, I'm already nervous, man. We're fresh, we're ready to go. These skills look fine. Almost all of them have Impatient on them. That's crazy. This one has Serenity, so that's extra good. Okay, this is potentially our only free death. Or we just get it right now. Hopefully we don't lose these Finsiders. They have so much souls on them. The plan is to eventually move those souls over. Okay. Guys, I'm nervous. Alright, let's do this. I guess they're just gonna all like the Deer Loco Moco. We're gonna have our Carbonera. We'll go ahead and switch, even though we didn't get Trigger Happy off. I didn't want him getting hit by something like that. Oops, wrong one. I let that one hit, that's bad. That's also bad. It follows. This one's really low. We have to pay a lot of attention to it. Guys, I was so worried about that fight. I was so worried about that fight. Let's go. Oh. Okay. We really needed to get that done. I'm glad we got that done. Okay. Hardcore is not ruined on the towers. We were able to successfully clear every single tower on random hardcore. We've already succeeded on so many levels. That's so good. That is so good. Thank you for bearing with me on being silent there for a little bit. 2 more, let's go. Dark Caves of Faybreak. So we did this purely because we get giant pal souls and chromite and crude oil and spheres, and it's so good. This is so good. Plus, we're not gonna have to farm Xenolord and Blazamut fragments, even though I don't think we needed to anyway. So let's do this. Let me see where you are. Let's go. Do I need anything else? I don't think I need anything else. We should be good to go. We use Smokey and get our first bit of chromite. All right. Smokey's out, so we're going to get extra chromite from this. I should have double checked. We do have our homeward underclouds on us, right? Okay, thank goodness. If we didn't, this would have been so much more annoying. This is it, our final few days where we need to bounty hunt and prepare for the final raid bosses of the game. So let's zip through some late game progress. It's time for the combat tree of the research laboratory. Add more breeding pens to condense our frost stallions down even further. On day 82, we set up a team of Joeroys as we want to test out fishing and seeing how well we can get souls from it. Every giant pal soul we find out here will just make the raid bosses that much easier. It's 2 more giant pal souls, let's go! Applied planting, let's go! We can make Berloha even better. On day 83, while out fishing, we finally had it happen. Oh no! We don't have any pals to fight. I don't think I have any weapons. I thought I had 2 hours. Only an hour? It's what we want to. Don't go into... No. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He's not getting killed by them. Okay, we just got serious here for a second. Okay, he's on fire. We're gonna throw our sphere now. Oh, he's on fire. 50, 61%. Let's go. Come on. Come on, guys. Let's go. We can get all pals. We can get all pals. Oh my gosh, was I worried about that. Oh, let's go. There we go. Mining. We can do that one. Just look how good these egg incubators are. Collect them all, then stash them all. So much better than waiting for one at a time and then stashing them one at a time. Applied medicine, hexalite, more revival potions we will never use. Oh boy. I don't know what's more important, the dark cave or How many souls did we get? 21. Medicine working here. Hopefully we can get this done here pretty quickly, and then we can go right back to breeding more frost stallions. Let's go level some pals. Let's take just a bunch of 60s with us so that we're all set and ready to go. Okay, there we go. That should give us a Suzaku Aqua and an Elphadrin Aqua. We have space, we have space. Awesome. Hey, we're level 65, everybody. We made it to max level on random hardcore, and look at us. We can add more attack. Breed with this Frost Stallion. Anyone would work that is a male. There you go. This is my favorite one. Oh, all of them at the same time? Yes, please, every time. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We already picked up one, so we should put them all in. Nice. Somehow I've seen a Crozero Noct, but we don't have a habitat for it. Okay, so we're just gonna breed for a Crozero Noct. That's Beam Slicer and... Nice. New pal Eileen Noct. About the convenience of being able to press F. Oh, that's so good. They won't all be able to have 30 souls, but you know what? For right now, that's where we're gonna have it go. Should be very, very strong. I'm gonna make sure that we have our Yakumo right now. Dude, we can make 333 Corallum. Let's go! How about that, everybody? How about that? Let's go. Making my life so much better. Die. Ragnarok's the only one that I think I was truly like, I can't believe I let that pal die. I was so sad, dude. This to date is probably the most foreshadowing I have ever done in my life. Just notice the pals that we had in that base. All of them are level 64. Let's fly back, not actually teleport back. I don't want to go into the middle of a war zone unprepared. Oh, this shouldn't be an issue. They're all gonna be, yeah. Uh-oh, they're all starving though. I might have lost a pal there. Oh no, I've lost a pal. I know I lost a pal. Oh gosh. When did I go through all their food? Oh no. That's on me. That's on me. 2 pals. I have no idea which ones they were. I'll have to find out at some point. And can I make another Hexlite Quartz mine or 2? Yeah. Okay. Cool. That should help us out a little bit. It's kind of important. Meteorite descent. Not necessarily mine this time. No, there's a Suzaku Aqua egg. I didn't need to breed for it. Nope. Xenovaders. We try to maximize experience by always equipping our experience bells. Okay, there's all those Frost Stallions leveled up to 65. Collect all. And that includes our Suzaku Aqua. Very cool. How many do we have? 37? That's nowhere near enough. Okay, so we need a Cavern Mushroom Hunt. There's our Crozero Noct. We kept playing the oil rig super risky, but I never intended for my life to ever get this low. At least not ever without our herbal. But even still, I probably should have played this much safer and almost lost our free life. Let's see, what do we get first? 5 Ancient Civilization cores? Well worth it. Well worth it. Uh-oh. Alright, we'll play it safe. I was just leaving. And I'm stuck. Alright, let's get out of here. This way. Oh, dude. How do I... Jetragon, just take care of them. Last thing I need is to not have a mount to swim back with, because I don't have any more thunderclouds. There was still the option to fly back on Jetragon, but that also came with the risk of getting shot out of the sky, so we just barely escaped with our lives there. That was so scary. Demon God, let's go! Just so that I don't have to make more of the other incubators. Oh, I hate making these incubators and using them. It's time to finish up the Palpedia with some hatching with Bastigor, as well as a few others just down the line. Oh, there's our Pyron Noct. Okay, so we've caught another pal now. Yep, I tried. Need Philanthropist on you. Oh, yes, I want that. Put away too quick. Male, female. We started breeding Frostallion Noct so that we could get their souls in Quartz. Let's go. Plenty of room. This base is a perfectly oiled machine. You do it. Take him out, Jetragon. Demon God! And Burly Body. That one's perfect. Dazzy Noct can go in. Have I already butchered all my other Dazzies? Yakumo left me to die, dude. And I got staggered out of it. Ugh, Yakumo. I was literally counting on you, dude. 4 more cores, multi-guided schematic 1. Quickly, I think, even with this many. Palpedia, we're at 210 of 210. I think I have them all. I have not done raid bosses, so that's it. Yeah, 210 out of 214. Something does feel just a little bit wrong picking up all these Frostallion Noct eggs just so that I can disassemble them for their souls. Making the final preparations for fighting Xenolord, we're collecting cavern mushrooms for healing grenades. Grenades 74. Let's go ahead and give you Burly Body. Oops. Blood of the Dragon. No thanks. Burly Body. We set up our passives and continued to get more Pal Souls. Goodbye, level 60 Frostallion. That is far less pals than I was hoping I had to dismember, but you know what? You do what you gotta do. Okay, so we're going into day 95. Should start raiding today. We prepare our food and armor. Light, I think that's gonna be what my choice is. Alright, Cold Hexalite. Hexalite Helmet. The souls got crushed down so that every pal could have as many souls as possible in preparation for the final fights of the game. We needed a raid base, so we took down our breeding and oil base. I don't think I'm gonna need those materials, but let's take them back anyway. Circuit boards are circuit boards, right? Day 95! I don't plan to do a new random hardcore, but it's definitely something I'll probably do in the future. I had so much fun with this, but I think if I do one in the future, I will make it so that I can do instant egg hatches, because egg hatching is, well, I mean, just look at this base. It's frustrating. The recovery meds, your recovery grenades, any other recovery items on us? Oh my gosh, we have 10. Let's go. Ancient Civilization Core. Do we have any more defense that I need to do? I don't have the Dazzy Clouds, that's why we didn't do them. Don't have the Sweet Hairs, that's why we didn't do that. Don't have the recovery meds. Okay. Let's go ahead and add attack. We prepare our raid base on Ten King Beach. Oh, attack is done. With our lack of cores, we sacrifice a large incubator. Okay, advanced shield. Day 96. All right, that's in an hour and 12-ish minutes for the eggs. That's all we need. So long as we've fought in Xenolord on day 97, we should have all pals by day 100 if we win that fight. Let's go, guys. It's time to take on the first raid boss, Bellanoir. She is just going to get a splattering of high-level pals with no food buffs or anything like that. We should be fine. And Bellanoir. Ooh, good dodge there, Bellanoir. That just goes to show how bad I am. Yeah, we did learn that from Xeno Ultra. Alright, luckily, we were able to, in fact, take on Bellanoir. Not Bellanoir Libero, just Bellanoir. Since Bellanoir Libero is a serious step up in terms of fight difficulty, we decided to build a guild chest as well as a whole bunch of guild boxes around the base so that we could put in our pals as we needed, swapping them here and there. We kept the same base pals that we had just fought together with against Bellanoir. Bellanoir Libero! Oh, I didn't make the Moonlord. We'll do that later. Okay, that's a pal, so we don't need to care. None of the pals look like they're getting close to death yet, so we can just let this continue to play out for a little bit. Dogen's about to die. Maybe take him in. We're looking good. We can go ahead and put out some Celestials, I guess. Celestials are starting to come down. Let's see if we can't keep them up. All the pals are still looking pretty healthy, all things considered. That Dormantide Ignis just ate tons of health, though. It might be dead. It is. That Dormantide we can save. Most of you are looking pretty healthy, all things considered. Just throw in some extra higher level pals here. If I can find some that are not the pals that I want to be using in a second. Dang it, Libero. That missed hard. So far, Shadowbeak is living just fine, so we're not worried. Okay, we lost a few pals there. Not as many as I was thinking we would, to be honest with you. But I was kind of hoping not to let any of the Necromuses die. Some of the other pals were just, you know, that's what was going to happen. It was time to move on to the final challenges of the run, the two hardest raid bosses of the game, Blazamut Ryu and Xenolord. To make sure we had our best chance, we fed up our team with Mammoris Curry, giving them 25% additional attack power. We should have plenty of damage on him. It is now just a matter of making sure we keep everything alive. And I want a second Frost Stallion for myself. This is not Swifty Boy. Where is Swifty? There we go. That's why. That's why. Okay. We're good. You're buffed. Let's prep you guys just in case. Instead of a Titan Jet Dragon, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that should be enough. Let's make sure that we are food buffed. And that should be fine. Let's go ahead and give our non-swift one the buff. Blazamut Ryu slab. Okay, here goes nothing. Okay, he's very distracted by that Palladius right now. This actually is not a problem. Holy cow. It's so funny. After being worried about Plasma for so long back in the day, the fact that he's just literally not anything anymore. I think we save all our grenades. Sorry, Palladius, I might let you fall. Yeah, Holy Burst is wrecking this Ryu. Is he on me? Yeah, he's on that. There it is. Oh my gosh. That went so... We didn't lose a pal, did we? I'm so paranoid with time here. 96, so that'll be morning of 97, assuming it takes 10 minutes to kill him. We should then get 98, 99. On day 100 be hatching Xenolord, that's fine. Okay, let's wait through the night. Let's go ahead and go maxed. Just in case we need the damage from this as well. We should be fine. It was time for theory to meet reality, and boy can I tell you, I was nervous. I did not want to lose this fight, as we had no chance of having another one, even if we did survive it. All these Frostallions that we caught were Alpha Frostallions from the wild, with about 30 souls in them, at least for our main force. We had a handful of them that only had about 20 souls in them, and, well, if we got all the way down to them, the fight would be looking a little dire, but still doable, so we made sure to feed everyone up with Mammoris Curry for that maximum of 25% attack, and we got ready to take on the hardest raid boss of the game, just not the Ultra variant. We knew we couldn't do that. With over 50 hours of playtime, and 100 days nearly behind us, it was time to take on the final boss, Xenolord. Kill or be killed. There was only the two options. At the end of the day, we were either dead forever, or we had felled the hardest boss in the game. I didn't pick up the slab. Xenolord. Slab fragment. Stops his big damage right there. That's actually pretty solid. So far, don't need to throw grenades just yet. Hold off. Hold. Hold. Let Frostallion do a little extra damage. Oh, I thought I got out of that second swipe. That's on me. I was being a little greedy. Now we just play safe. Cross dimes are still looking really strong. Throw a couple of healing grenades in here. One meteor rain. You use the beam slicer, of course you did. Come on, another meteor rain. No? Okay. I'll use the next jet wagon then. Okay. This Cross Stallion's really low, so heal him up. Add some damage in. That's a big clump, so we can get some good heals right there. That's another good clump. We can get some good heals right there. One Frost Ion's really weak in there. Let's heal him up. Add some extra DPS. Even more DPS. What's he on? Not me. Okay. Heal him up. Thought that was at me for a second. Raid team is looking strong. You can meteor rain on me, pull it away from the group. Nice. Oh my gosh, I used way more grenades than I probably should have. I don't think Xenolord has any shot with only 27 left. But I say that. Hands off the keyboard. 24, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. We did it. We let those last attacks hit us. How many did I let die? 4? 4 fell in the line of duty. But with only 27 grenades left, I really doubt Ultra's gonna be in the cards. There we go. 1 hour, 22 minutes. That means it should be done. As I have the time to think. Thank you all for being here. For any of you that watched, that chatted, that lurked, that came in and on the VODs, I really appreciate you being here. And, you know, it was extra fun to get to do this with you guys. This is not my first 100 days challenge, but it is my first 100-day challenge. Having you guys as my audience. Really appreciate having you all here, and hopefully you've enjoyed. I can definitely say I have, and we'll definitely look forward to whatever we do next. So I just can't say it enough. I'm blessed to have you all here, and very much so appreciate all of you stopping by whenever, wherever, and however you did so. So, Again, thanks for being here. I was once told about the 4 P's of life, and it is poor planning produces poor results. Being reminded that Moonlord was a boss in the game that we could take on, we just went straight into it without even thinking about it. Sometimes that happens for me. It's not that big of a deal. No, not close enough for the... Oh, they're all hungry. That's sad. I am so bad at hitting those hands, man. Pretty sure this is the second time I've fought Moonlord. We're just gonna stick on this hand with the Terra Prisma. Dang, that got me. Starving, almost starving. That's on me for not prepping for this. I'm just not good at this fight, man. Shadowbeak, no! He's alive. Everything else is doing okay. There you go, Finsiders. What was it? I think it did. What you doing there, dude? Yeah, Foul Blast did do work. Alright, definitely sacrificed way more than I should have. Could have definitely prepped for that fight way more. You know, made sure my pal horses weren't, you know, gonna kill themselves due to starvation. This guy right here definitely needs some food. We managed to keep him alive. That's all I really care about, guys. Oh, I feel so good about keeping that Shadowbeak alive, even though I didn't realize he shouldn't have even gotten close to hurt. And our chances of Xenolord are probably already 0, but now I'm confident that they are 0. You did hear me right. I did have the hubris to go out in a blaze of glory taking on Xenolord Ultra, the absolute hardest boss of the game while this was still being played. Now you could argue it's Moon Lord Master, but yeah, it's whatever. Regardless, we spent the entirety of our day 98 on the level 60 oil rig trying to get to the attack chopper and finally getting to it. While in hindsight, I know I could have done it, but at the time, I wasn't sure if this was day 99 or day 100 we were going into, so at the expense of not taking down the attack chopper, we decided to teleport home and check on our eggs. With there still being time for the egg left to hatch, there was only one thing to do, to reminisce and to remember what we have accomplished.
I walked into the fire. I gave my life away. To heal was my desire. I can feel a change when I look in your eyes. I see a future, and now I realize you're the one that I was meant to find. Lost in her illusion, a shadow of the past. Wake up from your dreaming, so you can set your heart free at last. When you look in my eyes, you see a stranger, but maybe there's a time.
Okay, let's do this.
Won't you let me in and let the memories go? Won't you let me take you to a new tomorrow? I can be the one that you've been waiting for. Don't look back at the horizon. Won't you let me in and let the fire go? You can look behind the days of tears and sorrow. I can be the one that you've been waiting for. Don't look back at the horizon, don't look back. Keep your eyes on. Don't look back. Don't look back. Keep your eyes on. Don't look back. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Won't you let the memories go? Won't you let me take you to a new horizon? Won't you let me in and let the fire burn? You can leave behind the days of tears and sorrow. I can be the one that you've been waiting for. Don't look back at the horizon, please.
Think I'm gonna gather these 2 eggs and call it a day here on day 100. Blazamut Ryu. Oop. Escape. Got rid of the awesome sign that we got the Xenolord there. But he's going to pop up in a second. There he is. Xenolord. The Palpedia has been filled. Every single pal. Every single tower. Every single alpha. Every single bounty. We've done just about everything in the game in 100 days on default hardcore. Didn't even use a herbal. Guys, I can say I'm proud of this. I'm really proud of this. Deaths will happen in your life, and life is random. But I don't believe death is the end. I believe in one God, Jesus Christ, and believe that even death can be conquered by Him. Conquering this challenge helped me through my own loss this year of my grandfather. And for any of you suffering right now, the best I can do is pray for you. I pray this video brought you joy, happiness, and enjoyment for however much of it you joined me on. I'm sorry it's not more than that. Let me say one last thing. For me, at least, losing someone you love isn't the end. It is the start of cherishing those happy memories all the more.